Hello, hello, all my girls, gays, gays, and our allies. Building Legos again today. We're gonna do the dragon. I skipped some books of the Lego set because I wanted to go straight for the dragon. I don't care about the rules. I do that. I'm a very ruling oriented person. Hello, hello, hello. I don't think I have any crazy updates today. Yesterday was like a really lucky Pokemon stream. Like, holy crap, so many good cards. So many good cards I pulled. Been on HRT almost a month now. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome, y'all. So yeah, I'm just gonna put on chill vibes and then build some Legos and hopefully some people jump in and chat. And yeah, we'll have a glorious time. Dragon. We are bad. 25. Give myself a little building space here. Getting started. Just drawing an orange piece. Focus. Best of the card. Focus is on. Good. Never really gotten into modeling like this dragon in my kind of free building. Always gravitated towards making like kind of architecture or like some sort of vehicles in general. Maybe because they're easier. I don't really know, but I think this is really cool. Like modelings, you use so much of these little like snot bricks, what they're called, so you can place stuff all around when you build it out into a dragon from here. Like, how the heck are we taking this into a dragon? You know, that's crazy. It's not like clay, you know. Once we get it on there, we can redo it. You just have to have a vision, I suppose, and clip on pieces until it works. That's gonna be his tail? Yeah, I think that's gonna be his tail. Nice. This is gonna be like the center of him. I'm always interested. They like obviously have a reason for doing like different colors and using them throughout the set, but I'm always curious how that kind of process goes. obviously the outside colors have to be the dragon colors, but you know, these insides could be any color. And I'm curious why they don't just like, you know, decide the. I guess like finding the pieces is a lot harder if you make them all the same piece. Or maybe it's just like ease of use. Do we have a lot of these in stock? We're gonna use them, kind of thing. Maybe both. Interesting. Interesting. To me, at least. Connect and stuff. Be able to put stuff through it. Worse. We're gonna build up like cast here. Head's gonna go on top of that. A bit of a separate piece here. Little dot. Three different levels of our like a little spine of his head. Maybe just start of his tail. Yeah, it is the start of his. It's the start of the tail. Pops on like that. There's a little like kind of spine. Yeah. Exciting piece. Up the leaves. side. Straight pattern going on. We are close to done with the first bag. Starting like the kind of underbelly piece. My friend is asking about how my kitten is getting along with my dog. And honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. But she is super jealous, and that's exactly what my friend's asking about. Like, I bet she's jealous, right? Yes. She is the most jealous. And she's so funny too. It's not like she likes getting like a lot of pets and, you know, scratches, and she doesn't like play she doesn't like play catch or anything like that. She's pretty, you know, like walks her life. She loves walking. Other than that, she's pretty chill about, you know, what's going in the house. She likes to play games where she hunts her like dry food and snacks. Like, you know, gets to dig through these like toys that have little secret compartments and stuff. She loves that, but it's really, you know, pretty food motivated. So I mean, with the kitten, she's now jealous of the attention the kitten's getting, like when, you know, when my partner is playing with the kitten. But it's like, you know, you don't even want that attention. You don't want to play. You don't want to play with you know, little tassels on a stick. That's not something you're interested in. And then, you know, you go to pet my dog to try to show her attention, and then she's just like, she gets all nervous, like just doesn't want to be pet either. You know, we don't really have a solution for that yet. So far, the only thing that seems to like appease her is I just kind of put my arm over near her, and she'll lick at my arm. And that seems to, you know, de-stress her a little bit without causing, like, you know, discomfort of not really wanting to be pet. So yeah, she's jealous, but I don't think she knows what she's jealous of just yet. She just is like, every bit of attention should be available for me, and the fact that the cat is taking any of the available energy for you guys to pay attention to me is a travesty. She embodies drama, so, you know, that would make sense. I think as the cat like gets a little bit more confident, then my dog will have like kind of more fun, because she'll see her as like kind of a friend cat. But she grew up with a cat, and she really liked her. Like, I think like there's a chance that she grows to like the cat, but at the moment, the chance is 0. The chance is 0. She is not vibing with the cat. She just doesn't want her to be here. She's like, you're taking my attentions. You get snacks that I don't get. Because, you know, of course, we're not trying to give our cat snacks to the dog. Also, I give the dog so much more food, like off my plate, like human food, than I do. Like I don't do that for the cat at all. So my dog really doesn't have anything to be jealous of, but it doesn't matter. She's still jealous. Doesn't matter. She embodies drama. Like I said, she is the drama. Right. I'm gonna set that this side of it. Next bag. We're building kind of like a shoulder. Now we're building like a part of its shoulder. Yeah, my dog is slowly getting used to the cat. Slowly getting used to her. Not, she's not as interested in every little move the cat makes and like anymore. When she first got here, like the first couple of days, she was interested in every little movement the cat was doing, and at least now she's kind of like, calm down and she'll sleep around the cat, even though like the cat makes too much noise. My dog does wake up and be like, yo, what are you doing? I think that's part of it too. Like I said, my dog's kind of she's a diva. I mean, she's not kind of a diva, she just is a diva. And so the fact that she like can't, it's not quiet for her all the time, is like pissing her off. Because like she'll give us some dirty looks if we wake her up by like, the TV makes too much noise, or one of us sneezes or something, especially me because I sneeze so loud, and she'll like, our dog will just give us the dirtiest looks ever, like the dirtiest looks. So she does the same to the cat now, and then she just looks at us like, dude, tell it to fucking chill. Tell it needs to settle. Tell it. And of course, you can't convince a cat to settle when it doesn't want to settle. You just gotta have to wait for you to have played enough with the kitten for them to want a nap. Okay. So that was like a back, kind of a back of the shoulder. I think we'll make the chest and head go from here. First, make that kind of other part of the like off thing going on there. Yeah, so I think we're looking at a dragon butt here. The tail comes up. I think this is the butt. We're building the dragon butt first, as every good dragon is built. That's at least what I've heard, that you always go butt first when building a dragon. Because otherwise, like you can't control the head and you might get burned. You gotta go butt first. So far, my experience with this set is that it goes like faster than I would have expected for like how many pieces there are. It's relatively like I don't know, straightforward for the set. I think it was so far, like even just building the little like inn and tavern, it was like worth the ridiculous cost that I spent on it. I kind of just saved it till now. I was really waiting to um, be really excited to build it. I wanted to like really let the excitement build, and yeah, finally this just last week I was like, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm in the zone. I'm ready to build this big set. Never been more ready. Probably have been more ready for a lot of things. These. These. One is having a chill Sunday. I always hate busy Sunday. Gotta get ready for next week, you know. Gotta prepare, get in the zone. Whatever it is you're doing next week. I really like to this chill stream on Sunday. Really just you know, relax. It's pretty relaxing. Relaxing to just hang out. Build some Legos, you know, we'll pop in and out, say hello, listen to some chill music. Okay. So we got a decent part of the Dragon Butt build. Now I think we need to be building I think we're gonna build up the front best part of the dragon. Plate it up here and like it up afterwards. So now we're on to the head. Butt first, head second. Tail last, I guess. in this scenario. Again, I don't think it makes sense within my stupid joke I said earlier, but you know, that seems to be the way building the dragon. Edge. In between some orange pieces. This little sandwich. This is a neck joint, I think. Oh, that's gonna be. We gotta get a couple arm joints on the side. Make sure the dragon has legs. Is he just a snake if he doesn't have legs? Huh? Building a snake dragon. How many studs are around? So gonna have to think this piece is really finished off the outside. That's the layer of the chest. Getting all the studs here so we can make it look all nice and fancy. Even more studs. Right down the middle. Hello, Chucky. Welcome. Entity welcomes you. I usually open a Pokemon pack for anybody that wants one to be opened. You into Pokemon? You want to see a Pokemon pack opened for the follow? You can also feel free to keep lurking. Lurker friend. No response. All studs. Or a little chest piece thing that goes on here to finish it out. Some scales and stuff. Right. So far, Chill Sunday is going well. I skipped right to the dragon because I was like, you know what? Today is modeling a dragon vibes. I didn't want to build the castle at the moment. So here we are building the dragon. And build out a little bit and get some of the scales going. Apparently, a very red dragon, but he's got some sandy underbelly details, chest details. He's old red dragon. Oops. Bunch of scales. Dragon's best here. Continuing from the best here. Fine. Like chest. The chest goes down to the belly and then just your belly, arms. Like we're gonna clean up the kind of front arm area, make it look nice. And we're starting on this side. A little bit of the belly area too. Smooth piece. Oh. Scaly pattern here. I don't. I live stream every day right now except Monday and Tuesday. But Sundays are my chill Lego days. I'm not always doing Legos. But yeah, I may stream every day. I'm trying to get like more consistent right now. Tuesday and Wednesday is what I need to kind of you know, do my errands, do my doctor's appointments, that kind of thing. But yeah, today we are building a dragon. And then I think we'll probably have enough time when we'll start building the castle too. The last Sunday I built the like the inn and tavern combined. It was pretty cute. We'll have to connect that at some point, I'm sure. Side a little bit again. Clean it up. Scale pattern again. All right, these are extras. We are on to the next bag, next part of the dragon. I think we're onto the tail. I think we're onto the tail finally. Got this, you know, that's like the middle of the body. We got the chest. That's where the head's gonna go. Got where the legs are gonna go. It looks like his back starting with his tail. Now we got the actual, you know, jointed tail. This will be interesting. I think there's a lot of joints in the tail. I feel like it's gonna be like very what would it be, moldable? I don't know if you can say Lego is moldable. Posable? There'll be lots of posability. Lots of posability. I think is that's what I'm looking for. Just in case it makes anyone go crazy, I'm sorry, I'm not nulling first. I do on my personal time, but it takes too much time on stream. I don't want anyone watching me null. Or at least that's how I think about it. You know, I don't think anyone really wants to watch me null. Starting out kind of the first joint of the tail here. As always, if this is like a model type build, you got all these little snot bricks, I think they're called. These kind of outside. You need all the attachment points to make sure you can make it a pretty model. I am not sure that I would be good at this type of build in my own kind of free building time. Free building, I feel like I tend towards architecture, vehicles. I don't know that I have the brain power to model without without instructions. Also, so now we see is Lego gonna punish me for that. That's not too bad. I just need a bump. that is called. That is the actual joint that I was trying to build. And with some pieces together. More attachment places. Here. Everyone is having till Sunday. And so far, you know, just building the dragon. Just Sunday vibes. Building the dragon. Alright, flip to the other side here. The first little joint of his tail on there at the end. Got what looks like a bunch of other small joints to build. These are two sides of the joint. Hi, Rain. How are you? Like, is that a dancing little cat? you always have so many emotes. I'm always trying to guess what your emotes are. Oh my gosh, I wish I had emotes. I feel like I could make the cutest little manatee, the transitee emotes. Well, I mean, I wouldn't make them. Let's be honest, I'm not that talented. But I would definitely get someone to make. Really cute. I just had some chicken nuggets. You know, that's good Sunday vibes. Waking up to chicken nuggets. Good Sunday vibes. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just hanging out, making a dragon. Nothing too crazy going on besides that. I say that. There's always something crazy going on in my life. Oop, I built that backwards. Also build that like. But yeah, how goes fixing the truck? I know you said it was gonna take probably a few weeks. You convinced that person to help you out? Yeah, that's fair enough. I remember I went 2 whole years in Texas. So mind you that it gets, it doesn't get like a freezing, but it gets pretty cold. Um, and it gets really hot, obviously. And I went 2 years without heat. So without like heating in the winter and without AC. I just didn't have the money. Didn't have the money to fix it, and it just kept being like one of those like the last things that I could afford, was like the convenience of being warm or cold in my car. So instead I was just sweaty going everywhere. Just sweaty everywhere. Or, in the winter, freezing cold. But the winter was honestly the easier of the two, because like you can wear like a lot of layers in the car, and it's like a little easier. The AC being out, oof, that was hard. That was rough. I think I started dating my current partner around that time too. So I think there was a few like they had to deal with plenty of car rides where it's just like, you don't have AC, and I'm like, yeah, no, it's broke. Sorry. Oof. Yeah, that's definitely rough. I mean, if you didn't love the truck like you do, I would say you probably need to get a different vehicle. But I know you said you love that truck. is is it leaking if there's just nothing there? I don't know. I don't know if that qualifies. I don't know if that qualifies as a leak anymore. I think you're past leak. I think you're just yeah, exactly. There's nothing holding it in, so it can't really be leaky at that point. Yeah, that's true. Uh, oh, nice. I like, from my understanding, like all of that got like froze in the US. Like, our, the orange clown that runs the country was like freezing any kind of benefit program. So I'm glad you were able to get on that. That's nice to hear. I'm glad like some things are still working. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I just saw the news, like people were complaining about their like, stuff being frozen and whatnot, like their accounts they weren't working anymore. And it's like a crazy thing to do, like just stop people from having availability to groceries. But okay. Got 3 sections of the tail. I think we got like a couple more to go. Kind of that same structure. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I mean, in where you said you live, that probably really helps as far as like, are the groceries and everything, are they as cheap as you mentioned, like your rent is? I remember you said you had a really good deal and you were like renting to own and everything, which I still can't believe, like there's still places in the US that are remote enough to not be thousands of dollars. Hey, good for you. Good for you, girl. I have been in those times, except I was always eating cans of beans when I was really, really hungry. They're just as cheap as ramen. They're like 90 cents or something for a can of beans, but they'll fill you up a little bit more. I can't say my stomach was always in agreement. Oh, okay. Free eggs. Okay. Okay. Free eggs. Bummer that groceries are just as expensive. I guess that's par for the course. Probably gonna get worse because of added tariffs. Just we'll cope with the phrase "it is what it is." We got to deal with it. Well, y'all have to deal with it. I ran away already. I ran away and I'm hiding in Europe. Free eggs is always great. A garden would be great. I wish that I could like grow things. I went out of my way a couple years ago and spent my tax return money. I like got this plant tower thing that's supposed to make it like easier to grow the plants, and it like waters them for you and it gives nutrients, and you don't have to have all the soil. Just all these things that are supposed to like help you grow the plants. But I gotta say, like, you still have to know what you're doing. And there were so many steps that, like, we grew some stuff, but, like, honestly, a lot of stuff just died. Like, got, like, root rot. Some got, like, bugs that killed them. And it was even indoors. Like, don't understand how there were so many bugs. But what are you gonna do? Some of us just aren't growers. It's actually the same, like in the country I reside in right now, you're allowed to grow marijuana plants, but I can't fucking grow to save my life, so I haven't even tried. I'm sure it would be fun. I'm sure it would be a good time. But I'm so bad at keeping things alive. So bad at it. Plants, for whatever reason, are just a mystery to me, Accidentally. That's funny. Just drop some seeds like oops. See, like I've heard people say that before, and I just don't. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I can't keep things to live. It grew by itself. We just had the perfect outdoor climate during that time. Dropped it at the exact right time. Jointed tail. I think we just need like the tip of a tail now. Gotta finish it off. Connect it to the body. Back to the. You think? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I believe. I don't have faith. I asked someone, was like, how easy or hard is it to grow? And they said they answered it with a question, and they asked me, like this is a guy in a grow shop, right? Just like a guy that sells the seeds, but he can't do anything else other than sell the seeds. And he told me, or he answered my question with a question and just said, like, can you keep a flower alive? And I said, girl, what kind of flower? Like, are we talking like an orchid that needs like a lot of, you know? And he said, no, it's not as like as bad as an orchid, but like, you know, you have to tend to it like a flower, or it won't live. And I was like, I don't think I have that capability. And I think it's more of an attention and scheduling scenario than it is anything else. Like, you know, it needs water, it needs to be in the proper soil and everything. You know, I'm doing my best to keep me, my partner, and my animals all alive any given day. It's a rough request to ask me to add in taking care of anything else. Although I'm sure if I like really put brain power into it, I could do it. It's just like I would have to put a lot of brain power into it. There is a fair amount of energy that I would need to use, and my psychiatrist here doesn't want me to like smoke anyway. She says it will worsen depression, and I said, well, it lowers my anxiety and lets me sleep. And so she gave me a medication for that, and it's kind of working. Kind of. You're attaching the tail onto our dragon butt here now. Tail. Be added next. Add more things to make it kind of the spines go down his tail, it looks like. Need his tail spine. Well, there. Uh, Similar down to the one. We'll do two, and then with a little red dot on. I had an interesting stream yesterday. Opening Pokemon packs was just like most of the stream. I don't do rip and ship or anything like that. I just, open them for myself, and let everybody join in and watch me gamble instead of gambling themselves. Um, for the Pokemon cards, and I had so much luck yesterday. It's just like I think I used up all my luck for the year with all of the like art rares and illustration rares that I was pulling. I'm shocked. I even like I pulled a Groudon that was worth supposedly like $100 raw, which is like, how much I paid for the literally entire box of 36 booster packs or whatever. So I was like, oh, sometimes gambling works. If there's anything you get from my stream, I hope it's not. I hope it's not that, honestly. Because most of the time, it does not work. Pretty fierce so far. More spines up top of his tail. That's a mandatory gamble that you have to take, Will I make it to whatever destination I'm going to? I get that. I used to play that game quite often. Gotta finish up the tip of the tail here. And we're on the next bag, which I'm guessing is legs or sure. Spines. Tail. And weapon. digital so far. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Couple extra pieces here. Those aside, and we're on the bag. 20. I've actually been gambling. Out of casino. I've been 3 times in my entire life. And then I think I won $40. I left and I was very happy that I didn't lose any money and I had won $40 whole dollars. And then I think the next time I just like broke even and I was like, you know what? Pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm gonna leave. Don't want to push my luck. And the next time I gambled, I lost $150 and I cried. I don't remember what I cried, but it was stressful. I didn't have $150 to lose. Probably shouldn't have been gambling it. And yeah, I haven't gambled since then. Nice. Is it cute? Nice. I was actually just talking about getting a tattoo that's called an Enzo. It's painted circle. It's done in one stroke. It's like a Japanese. I think it's more of an idea of like you can practice the perfect one brush stroke circle over and over and over to get almost perfect at it. And it's just an idea that like you can never really reach perfection. You just have to continuously keep trying. And I was gonna get that, but in the paint colors, the brush stroke. Originally I was thinking about like rainbow colors earlier on before I was really, understood more of who I am and whatnot. But now I think I might get it in like the trans flag colors. Moved around in that little is that a picture? That's pretty funny. The sticker's pretty funny. Trash transgender, huh? Kind of building like front shoulder blades, kinda. Goes in here, so. I've been chatting about what next tattoo I'm gonna get because it's about that time. I'm feeling the itch. I need to get another tattoo. I need the tattoo therapy. Figure out. I got a long list, honestly. We want at least one more tattoo. If we talked into war. I think I would be disappointed if I, as an old human being, left this earth without being nearly covered in tattoos. So I got some work cut out for me because right now I got 6 tattoos, mainly forearm and bicep kind of area, and so I got some work. I got some work to do. I gotta fill them up. Need more piercings. See, I think I would only want one more piercing for sure. I want like my outside nose done. I have my septum, but I want like one outside nose ring as well. I can't think what that's called. Um, honestly, I just haven't done it because I don't want to. Like, it takes a while to heal because it goes through like the cartilage, and it's I don't know. I'm kind of baby when things irritate me. It's not the pain that I'm worried about. It's the like, is it like itchy and bothering me like for 4 months or something? Like, ugh, I'm gonna get really frustrating, overstimulating. Oh, this is the wing. Okay, I think we're starting the wing. Okay. Then like I think I've thought about piercing. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. See how your body grows and then worry about that. Yeah, I mean I've thought about like also it's the same reasoning that I haven't done it, but I've also thought about getting my nipples pierced as well. But again, it just takes like that one takes like a year or something to heal properly, and I'm like, I don't know if I can handle that much irritation, and then like, just seems like it would be really frustrating, a year of healing, like, I don't know, man. I have to really want it, really want it. So far, I have not had that level of conviction at any point in my life. Can't say I'm the same, but I have a high pain tolerance, so which is I'm not really worried about that. It's just the it just seems like it would be so annoying, overstimulating. Like a good portion of the time, I like want to freak out and shave my hair, and like I love my hair. I love what I love what it makes me look like. I love the femininity of long hair, but also sometimes my hair is just so irritating. So irritating. Maybe it's touching your face, or maybe it's touching your neck, or it'll get stuck or something. You can't get at the right angle. It's just a whole thing for me, being overstimulated by the things that is. But definitely not the pain. It's the annoying like discomfort that would get me. Oh, I feel like I'm doing. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna roll with that. We're gonna figure out whether we did it wrong in a second. But yeah, I don't think there's really any other piercings. I think if you would ask me when I was younger, I would have said I want my like labral pierced. I would have told you I wanted like both my like lips sides pierced. Probably would have said I want my tongue pierced as well. I think I just grew out of wanting all of those kind of desensitizing, oversensitizing things, overstimulating rather. Because now I think if I were to like, it's hard enough having like the piercing in my nose, like that could be kind of irritating. And sometimes I have to take it out for several days just to like, especially if I'm like my nose is runny or something and it's irritating me, super overstimulating. I just have to take the piercing out for several days at a time. Last time I took it out, actually, like it was kind of hard to get back in because I took my septum ring out for like 5 or 6 days, and it wasn't like closed, obviously, because it's healed, been healed for a while. But it's like, you know, it's still skin, so it's gonna like swell and move around a little bit, I guess. Trying to put my septum ring back in was kind of a nightmare. Like, okay, well, clearly we took too long. We took too long. But I'm missing a piece. This? No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's on here. It was connected to some other piece. Missed this. Little point to this dragon's wing. Actually just reading another girl's I'm on Reddit too often, honestly. Hearing people's stories is like so interesting to me. But yeah, I was on Reddit reading this girl's story about HRT, and one of the things she just like was not ready for was everyone was telling her it was going to take 3 to 6 months for any sort of chest growth, and she like in 2 weeks had chest growth, and she was just not ready for that. Like it just surprised her just because of the you know shortness in time, and I was like, okay, all right, wow, everybody's body's different. I get that. Okay, okay. Did not know that was a thing though. That anybody was experiencing. Obviously, she didn't either. That's why she was surprised. Then everybody's kind of talking about a lot about the emotional changes they've had on HRT, and I can't say that I've experienced. Whether I'm just like, I'm a pretty emotional person already, to be honest. Sometimes, I did think when I was reading about other people's like emotional response, it was like, how could you be like, how could I get any more emotional, you know? um, but yeah, I've not experienced any emotional changes so far. Or maybe, you know, maybe the autism kind of numbing that because it is kind of hard to connect to what I'm feeling. Like, as in, it's hard to know which emotion I'm feeling. I feel very big emotions, but sometimes I don't know what those emotions are. I don't know. Maybe maybe I just don't know that I'm feeling emotions, but so far, nothing new for me. New. Like we have some cloth for the actual dragon wings, and I'm gonna create two of these. It's mirrored. Same thing. It for this way. Now I've just gotta do it on the other side. One thing I do that like probably not everybody does is like where these little mold, where the little pieces break out of the mold. I like to put them all one direction. All go downwards. Why? I don't know. Maybe a little OCD. Maybe it's just the autism. Just, you know, nice that they go all the same direction. They go down. Tiny pieces kind of like pushing these little pieces in kind of hurt my fingers a bit. So yeah, I think I've had a pretty mild experience for my first month of HRT. Quite a month, but we're getting there. Just realizing that. Damn. Some of the little mold breaks up because I'm doing the mirror image. Or I'm not doing the mirror image. getting close things. Anyone know anything about Spain? That's where I'm trying to run away to next. In a cheaper area of Madrid, hopefully, because where I live right now is too expensive. I ran away here, and then really kind of melted down and quit my job. So here we are, you know. I ran away to a cheaper area now. It looks interesting though. My partner already speaks Spanish. She is leg above in that way. I can understand some words when they're said slow. That's where I'm at. It is not nearly as good of a place. Oh. Am I missing a piece? I am. Oh, whoops. I started building this piece again. That's why. Okay. Don't need more of that piece. Get our little envelope of dragon wings. There's a couple little bad guy cakes in there too, from what I can see. So I need those, put those off to the side, more bag. These must be extra pieces. Those aside. Oops. Just realized I did something wrong on this one. One of those pieces was it? Here we go. That's something else up too. Man, I actually messed the first one up a little bit. Good thing I noticed. We'll go back in. There, now they're the same. They're the same. It's comparing them and saw definitely a couple errors. Okay, pack number 29. Ooh. We're going to be adding one step. And we haven't even done the head, so I think the head might be last. Okay. Things first. Another spine there. We're just gonna do that twice. All that twice. Same exact wing side. A little claw and next. Okay. Let's just do the same thing. This one for backwards. What's this? Hello, I didn't see you went live here. I am Say You Live. Love you. I love you too. Um, yeah, you didn't have to see that I went live. You don't have to be here every second. Yeah, I'm Build a Dragon. On my D&D set. I'm on the wings right now. A little claw situation. Yeah, today we skipped the castle. Although we'll probably finish the dragon and get back to the castle for a bit for we end the live today, but was needed for me to do the dragon. Was necessary. I had to start with the dragon. Hmm? Hey, hello, 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 all you pumpkins over there from Remy's side. How are you? I'm building a dragon. The Gourd Gang. Hi, Cosmic Vinegar. Thank you for showing me my Manatee stickers the other day. Those are so good. Hi, Pubba. Hello. Hello, hello. Hi. I'm building a dragon today, but I don't always build Legos. You know, I do all kinds of other stuff too. I'm playing Baldur's Gate. Tomorrow, I'm going to be back on my Stardew Valley Cozy Monday. Play some Fortnite. I play other things as well. Yeah, pretty good. Chill Sunday, just hanging out, chatting, and building a dragon. And I'll probably get done with the dragon, start building the castle part of this like D&D set. It's pretty cool. It actually comes with like a little one shot that uses like these little minifigs that are your playable characters, and the dragon is obviously part of the campaign as well. So eventually this will go upon a castle. But yeah. Yeah, Lego. Yeah. Here. It is. Let's see if I could find an actual picture. It is this. Eventually. Oh, it's so big. It's way too big. Never mind. Yeah, it's a D&D castle. It has a. Maybe you can see like this. I forgot I have the other camera too. The dragon and a castle, and it's got a little like inn and pub on it as well. There's a little beholder. There's a little owlbear. Couple of mimics. There's a couple of mimics around. Very fun. How was your stream, Remy? What did you stream today? Did you? I hope you didn't get overthrown again and fed to the gods. That's the last time we popped in with a raid, because you had gotten handed over. Oh, how was it? I thought about playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I read that it was kind of glitchy, and so I was nervous to play. I was gonna play it yesterday actually, and last second decided not to. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like I didn't check any of that. I had seen some people were having like I don't know, issues with like losing frames and everything like that, and that it like some of the textures looked really bad, and so I was like, oh no, I don't know if I want to spend $60, but it looked really fun. The gameplay, like it looked really um accessible to me, because I don't play like no glitch. Nice. Okay. No glitches. Very good. Yeah, I don't know. I read a bunch of reviews that were like mad at it, and I was scared. But yeah, maybe I'll have to play that soon. I really was. That's what my whole plan was yesterday. And I just last minute was like, no, I'm not gonna buy this $60 game. I mean, I'm not. I guess I'm not even. I'm not even worried about it like not running on my computer as much as like they just said the game kind of was like they were like we did as good as we could, you know, to make it, you know, a good game, but like people were just complaining about it being kind of, I don't know, like I said, glitchy. I call your back to download for free. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll have to give it a try. I'll have to give it a try. I didn't play the other ones, but I had some friends that did, and they really, really liked them. Very good, very good. I wonder. Yeah, maybe I will have to get the benchmark and see whether I can run it on the top, the kind of high settings. Because that's a game you definitely want to be on high settings. I imagine like the backgrounds and wherever you're running through is really really interesting. All monsters are bettable. Do you have to beat them before? You have to beat them before you pet them, or you could just pet them at all times. Or do you mean in a less literal sense that they're petable, as in like the monsters are very good quality? Don't beat them. Wait, I think that's the whole point of the game. I think you hunt. I thought that's the point. Just kisses. No. Okay. 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 Got it. Okay. The predators are friend shaped. Got it. Why make them friend shaped if our predators? Ugh. So is nature, you know? Why make lions look like big kittens if they're ferocious meat eaters that will destroy you? They're just existing. I mean, I imagine in this world, they're not just existing. I bet they're causing like a lot of problems with how big and scary these monsters seem to be from the trailer I watched. Dark friend shaped. Puppet doesn't think they're friend shaped. They are friend shaped. Just to be clear. Just want to clear it up. They are friend shaped. What? A ballet dancing spider? Are you playing the same? Are you playing the same game that I know of? And it's decorated with a rose. All right. It's just to lure you in. Like when they say like the most dangerous or the most poisonous predators are also like the brightest colored. They're warning you. That flower on its butt, that's a warning. It's like, hey. he's he's that I'm gonna get eaten. You know? Fair enough. We all have choices to make. Yeah, the bright color of the flower. The rose is like, it's like, hey, just letting you know. And then you just don't see any warning at all. You said beautiful flower on spider butt. I don't see it. I don't know what anybody else is talking about. is friend shaped will go pet. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, light. Thank you for the follow, Papa. Do you want me to open a Pokemon pack? I open Pokemon packs. Oh, Pokepack. Okay. All right. Hold on. Sometimes I feel like people don't like Pokemon, and so I say like, "Oh, I'm gonna do a Pokemon pack," and they're like, "Who cares?" All right. We got Stellar Crown, Surging Sparks, Twilight Masquerade. Yeah. Which one do you want? Which one do you want me to open? Let's see what we get. Twilight. You know, I still have not pulled that Greninja Twilight Masquerade. Yesterday we opened so many packs and we got crazy amount. Is the skin of a killer Bella? Wait, what? Wait, what? Is the skin of a killer Bella? I don't. Twilight Masquerade. Yeah, Twilight Masquerade. The films. No. Okay, Twilight. Yeah, sorry, Bella. I was too slow to get that joke. It was too slow. The films. Code card if anyone wants it. I was too slow. I was too slow to get that joke. See if we can get something fun. Oh, nothing that cool. Iron Leaves. It's a cool hollow though. Yeah, we opened. I don't know how many packs I opened yesterday. Quite a few, and we got some very good modern cards. Base set Jungle Fossil Rocket. Did you said you already submitted the hollow Charizard? Ugh, brothers. Ugh. Is it unlimited? Do you know, or if is it first edition or is it shadowless? Do you remember if it has like a shadow on the right side of the Charizard? I'm like a huge Pokemon nerd, so I'm just curious what you've submitted. I have quite a bit of base jungle fossil and rocket all the way into like Neo, the first couple of sets of Neo. But back in the US, first edition holofoil. Okay, wow. I mean, that's a pricey card if you can get a good grade. That's a pricey card. That's fun. I had a shadowless Charizard that I got graded a while back and sold, and some Ruby headbutts. Um, and even the shadowless one, which is basically like second edition, you know, it's 6 or 7. I mean, even at 6 or 7, it's really expensive. I mean, like, I need to look it up for my for my sanity, but I think it's still like quite a bit of money because there's not a lot of first edition Charizards that get graded well. Let's see. First edition Charizard grade 6. Let's see. You filter for sold. How can I filter for sold? Sold items only, yes. Okay. Japanese. Oh. Japanese. First edition PSA 6. It says best offer accepted. So originally, looks like the last one sold. That's a first edition, like base set. It's right here. And it did not sell for the 11,000 euro, but they got the best offer, which I can't see what it is, which is annoying. But I mean, he was putting it up there for 11,000 euros. So, I mean, I imagine at least he got an offer of a couple thousand. He got, 1 or 2,000 or something. Someone just was like, you know what? First edition Charizard. I don't mind having it in a 6. Oh, yeah, and this one's a 6. That was the one before. It got 6,900 euro. PSA 6. First edition. You can't really see it because it's on my phone. But, yeah. The English one does way better than Japanese one for whatever reason. Just probably because the English collectors are crazy people. But yeah, if you get a solid grade, that's a really good card to sell. Just be really careful selling it on eBay. That someone doesn't try to like scam you out of your card. They do these like chargeback nonsense type of things. So just make sure whoever it is like has a good, reputable eBay account. Okay. Get back to this dragon. Distracted with Pokemon cards. It's crazy. A 6 or 7 with the first edition is still so good because there's just, when we first, I imagine Remy, you were collecting too when, when the stuff first came out. I mean, we treated the cards like shit. Comparatively to like now, I pull a pack, I get a good card, I'm like, oh, I gotta get it in the sleeve. I'm kind of shaking. I get it in the sleeve. Some of them you put in a hardcover. Oh, like a chargeback. You know how like someone can pay for something on a credit card, and then they can tell their credit card company. They can just be like, oh, this is fraud. Through the credit card company, they can just kind of lie. I've seen some of that get more frequent. If you want to, you can sell it to a shop, but then you usually only get about 70% of the value. Or you could try to like sell it to someone in your area through like Facebook Marketplace or anything like that. I've seen people do that, but those have their own kind of safety issues. I think it's just always, when you're selling something of high value, it is a little scary to sell to like an individual person. Well, no, so Venmo and Zelle and everything, all those also have a kind of chargeback thing. So does Shopify. I've seen some people get mad at Shopify recently that their shops aren't getting protected from like these chargeback situations. I don't know. Obviously, you have to be a liar and you have to lie to the company to get your money back. You have to just be like, this is a total scam and whatever. But, there are mean people. But I'm sorry, I did not mean to scare you. I definitely sold mine on eBay. I sold it. I sold my Shadowless on eBay for like $1,000 a while back now. So it is not impossible by any means. You just need to make sure the person's serious and that you actually get your money and that it like clears in your bank account, and then you know pack it up nicely and send it. You know, caution because people are mean. Well, not every person, but there is quite a few mean people. Okay, we are now gonna get these cloth wings on from the looks of it. Frogs. Are those the bad people? The frogs. Oh, the frogs fight them. Okay, all right, fair enough. The frogs are friend shaped and they're anti-scammer. I think I forgot to put on these little claws. Just frog. Get shaped. I have someone in my family that probably agrees with that. They love frogs. Trash Panda! Okay, somehow missed putting in the spines of the garbage cats. Garbage cat's pretty good. Pretty good. I always know them as trash pandas. I love a trash panda. They're mischievous little creatures, and I love it. The trash panda is your spirit animal. Yeah, you know, it's especially in the US. It's a very the customer is always right, and when you're a small business or if you're an individual selling, it's like you can't, there's no way for the customer to always be right, like we're not Amazon. We can't just like throw your product in the trash. The frogs of them, yes, exactly. They deserve frog treatment. Yeah, when you're a small business and you're trying to sell sell things to individuals, there is like I think way too high of an expectation for how fast you can send things out, how crazy your return policy is going to be. Amazon has inflated that to a crazy degree. I always feel like you get like much more interesting things when you go to smaller makers. Certain things. Honestly, I've been looking for some really good manatee stickers for a while, and shout out Cosmic Vinegar because they showed me someone on Etsy um, doing all kinds of manatee stickers. They're so good. So good. I can't wait to buy some. My favorite, I think, is there's like a wizard. A wizard manatee. I think that is absolutely hilarious. Crazy people do have crazy expectations. That's fair. I don't don't know. It's just it's an interesting difference here in Europe. You know, I've been in the US like my entire natural life. Never really traveled very many places, and then I just kind of ran away from you know, the current government to be in Europe for a while. And it's this it's I mean I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's just gonna plug in somewhere where the wings like where it like holds the wings down, I think. Like little tabs. But yeah, no, here people like as far as customer service goes, I mean people are nice. People are nice. It says pepperoni, you know? A little bit. A little bit. just a little triangle, not triangle, a T-shaped pepperoni. Pepperonis for days. Yeah, no, I mean, but here in Europe, they don't. I don't know. Everyone's nice, but in general, I don't think they give a shit whether you enjoy their service or not. Like, which I kind of enjoy because, like, when you're, for instance, when you're eating, a waiter is not gonna come over to your table like, you know, 18 times to see whether you're good. Like they're not gonna keep coming like, oh, are you good? Are you good? Do you need anything? Or is everything all right? Is everything good? Everything good? They'll just leave me alone. They'll just leave me alone. And then as soon as I need something, I can just kind of raise my hand and they'll come right over and they're like, hey, you know, you need anything? And I let them know that I do need something. Hey, Tao. Just building a dragon. Just building a dragon. Mother of dragons. Yes, I am the mother of dragons. I am birthing this red dragon into existence. You know, no one ever gets it. It is a reference to a very good book that they did a pretty good movie of the first book. Did I do that right? I only say pretty good because like a lot of people didn't like it. I thought it was exactly like the first book. Yes, yes, Remy. This is see. Remy gets me. That's my favorite. That's actually my favorite book. Douglas Adams was an absolute genius in his writing. I loved that. I loved that. Yeah. First things first, you carry your towel. Hmm? Oh, I did mess something up over here. I just realized what I messed up. It's really genuinely sad to me that I think people didn't really get the movie because it was written exactly in Douglas Adams humor, like which is very dry, very British, and I'm not sure people really got it. It didn't. I remember it didn't do that well. I don't even think it has like a 5 out of 10. You know, like it's like a bad rating from people. But like it was. I mean, basically they changed some stuff, but it was really, it was really like from the book. You know, it was like mostly what the book was in this movie. There was some small changes towards the end just to like speed up the ending, I think, but it didn't like I don't know, it didn't ruin it or anything. Not again. I think this is the stupidest thing, but I think the funniest thing that I think is in the entire series that they brought out of the book is the fact that the doors on the spaceship like exhale and sigh, like as they close and open. I die every time I watch it. I watched it way too many times. Every time that happens, I'm dead because they describe that in the book, and you're like, wow, what would that be like? And then they did it so well in the movie. Happy fulfilling their purpose exactly. They're just happy because they're doing door stuff. Ugh. Okay. And I'm done fixing mistakes that I made on the way. On to the next part. I feel like they also did a really good job of choosing who was gonna be Marvin. Did I say his name right? Robot. Um, and R.I.P. You know, Alan Cumming, but he was such a good voice for that. Like it made perfect sense. Made perfect sense for that. If you're looking for a show to watch, Hitchhiker's of the guy like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy went kind of under the radar. I feel like because people didn't love it, but I think it's incredible. I've watched it many times. Yes. Well, like I said, it's kind of a tragedy that they didn't keep going because I don't even think I don't think the first book is the best, like the best story. It keeps going. Like the first book is what the movie was based off, and there's 7 books, including the one that the writer of Aragon finished because he was very close friends with um, Douglas Adams and his wife, posthumously for Douglas Adams gave him permission to finish the book. So it's like Eon something. I don't know. He finished it off. So I think there's 7 books, and honestly, the second and third books are my favorite. So the fact that you only got to see the first one is kind of devastating. The spotters didn't hookers basically guide my ADHD and mouth pass out of the way of corners. Like whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, pay attention, there's corner coming up. Yeah, you just need an AI attached some like to like LiDAR or something so they can see where you are in the room, and they're like, hey, you about to run into a cabinet. Hey, there's a corner there, watch out. Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt, but you are about to hit a table. I mean, honestly, I just need my doors to sigh as they open. I just need them to exhale. You'd run into it anyway. You needed to yell like, "Stop!" Stop right where you are, and you're like, "What?" That's fair enough. You probably could get any of the AIs to like sound depressed at any given time to be the sad robot. I mean, if you can get them to like make you poems and raps as they answer questions. I imagine they can. Red light, green light. That's great. You just need red light, green lights all over the house, though, so you could see them from every direction. You just have one on every wall. Red light, and you're like, oh, what? Oh, okay, green light. Or maybe you just maybe you carry the red light, green light on you. You know, you just have a bracelet that buzzes and turns red right before you hit something, and you're like, oh, what? And you just like sidestep, and then it's like, yeah, you're good. It goes green. Wait, what? What does the cat have to do? Is the cat to get you to stop? You lost me on the cat part. Oh, got it. There is a few cats, you know. There's a few cats in there. It's a good chance that there's gonna be a cat that you run across. I get it. I thought you meant like part of the AI was to have a cat. Like it would send a cat out at you. I was very confused. My new kitten is fairly likely not to run in front of me, but to run under my feet. He just really enjoys that for some reason. He just wants to run. Yay, have fun! I'm drinking food. The nutritional food thing. Okay. I don't really know. I think we're on to the dragon's head now. We gotta trying to make a head. That's all really I've got left. Unless this is. Oh no, the legs. I completely forgot about the legs. This might be a leg. I don't know. But I think we're making a head. I do that. You know, I think this is like, okay. So obviously we got the tail, right? The wings are kind of in the middle of the torso a little bit, because like this is part of his torso. His tail doesn't start till here. This is like his butt here, and his wings are right in front of his butt, in between his legs. I think these are gonna be where his front and back legs are. And then this is his chest. If all that makes sense. I think these wings are like, yeah, you can like compose the wings, and like you can spin them. Pretty cool. Now I feel like I need to move this out of the way. This. Oh, but did you end up playing Fortnite the other day when it was the affiliate stream or affiliate anniversary for Remy? I don't remember whether you were one of the people playing with me. I played like one round. Do we have a name for it? No, we can collectively name for it. Yeah, we could collectively name it though. That's what I ended up playing Fortnite on Friday because I played that one game and I got the kind of itch for it. Um, I won once, but it was with a team of three other people that didn't have mics the whole time. So, and I was dead when we won. Bro, especially, I played Fortnite, like, I started playing Fortnite like 6 months after it came out. So I was like, that is not true, Tal, because I have carried you to a win. That is so untrue. We have won. Maybe you don't remember it. I feel it never. That's cap. I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident, but I do know you really don't like it. I do know that is really true. Even when I did convince you to play, you were not happy to be there. The last game I played on Friday of Fortnite was really funny though. It wasn't even like a very long game, but I got what's like I seemed like I was playing random squads, so I was a Phil, and I got like these three girls. I don't exactly know where they were in Europe, but they were hilarious, and they immediately saw my like Ashy Poo name, and were like, by the way, like if your poos are ashy, you should get that checked out. And I was like, no, like it's it has nothing to do with like poo. It's just like a cute thing, you know? Like, someone called me Ashy Poo because my name is Ash, and then I just ran with it. Ashy Poo, like, no, what? He was like, you should get that checked out though. And I'm like, okay, no, no, that's not it. They were funny though, and then we died really, really fast. We did not last long. There was a really good team, and they were not very good, and neither am I. So we didn't last long, but it was lovely to play with them. It's always great when you get the girlies to play with in Fortnite. They're just actually having a genuinely good time. It's either just fire, yeah. It's actually just an incinerator. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if we have any votes for the dragon's name before she's done, let me know. You just burning stuff up. Pepperoni. Pepperoni. He does have a bunch of pepperonis on his wings. Nickname Pepper. Okay, okay, okay. Smeagol. There we go. Wait, I thought the dragon's name was like Smaug. Isn't Smeagol the ugly little gremlin dude? Isn't that guy's name Smeagol? Or, oh no, that's Gollum or something. I don't know. I've only watched Lord of the Rings the once. I can't say that I'm a. Oh, he's both. He's both. Is he? Oh, he's Smeagol before he's Gollum. Ah, okay. He's Smeagol before he turned into crazy Gollum. Got it. Yeah, I can't say that I like Lord of the Rings. Great movie. I'm sure it was an even better book. Never read the book, so I don't really I'm not really in the fandom of Lord of the Rings. I can't watch it again. Too long. There's too much walking. My brain doesn't have that amount of attention to give. And I have a couple of friends that are like absolutely passionate about it, including Tal. I think is fairly passionate about the books. I don't know about the movies. I don't know about the movies, Tal. You really like the movies? We got a little foot here. This is like a little clawed foot. Got going on here. OG movies. Is there a? What do you mean? Is there more movies? A little stump yet. I don't know if these are his back legs. Oh, you don't like the Hobbit? Okay, sure, got it. I liked the Amazon show. I'll be honest, but I didn't watch the second season, so I don't know how much I liked it. if I didn't watch the second season, I don't know how much I loved it, or anything like that. But I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it enough. Those. But I know it lost a shit ton of money. I remember reading about that. Seems like pretty frequent that like every big movie just loses a bunch of money. But the real movie legend is still Barbie. You know? Still haven't seen it. I'm sleeping on Barbie, apparently. Sleeping on Barbie, apparently. Oh, I do really like Solo Leveling. But I'm like still a bit behind because I keep waiting for the dubs. I'm a lazy anime watcher. I don't be reading subtitles unless I absolutely have to watch it. Watch Barbie. All right. I got it. I kept planning on watching Barbie, and you know, there's like there's a particular part like towards, I want to say like fairly early in the movie. The Solo Leveling manga is incredible. I'm actually started reading that not too long, but the anime is really good as well. It's especially really good if you just like you know, I mean isekai stuff, but with like a, you know, fresh way of like him experiencing this kind of isekai. No one else is really experiencing the life the way he is. So like people don't really understand even what's happening to him. It's very like no one understands, no one really gets anything about what's happening with him, which makes it really interesting. He's kind of like, I think at first has to kind of hide what's going on, and then once he can't really hide what's going on, he just kind of plays dumb to a certain extent. Making this work. Truck-kun? If that's the author's name or anything, I don't pay. I'm so bad with names, I can't ever remember them. Truck-kun making this work like totally. Okay. So yeah, that's like a back haunch. So just truck. That's the author, truck. Okay. Yeah, that is it's a thick leg. I'm gonna pop on Right back there. Got a foot now. I gotta lay him like this so he just so he doesn't fall over. Oh, it's literally just a truck. Yeah, okay, totally. Every time it's a truck, and then you wake up in a world, and it's like you're the hero of the world. That's absolutely not anything like it's this. Yeah, Mistborn. He sends him off. Okay, got it. Got it. That makes so much sense, and sorry I didn't get it the first time. Yeah, no, I mean, there is several isekais I love that start out with the got hit by a truck scenario, you know, but this one is interesting, and it's like it's, I feel like this one in particular is like it's almost like the video game type ones where they get into a video game world and everyone has like stats and stuff like that, but it's very only focused in the world of this one character, so it's very like, I don't know, you don't understand why it's happening, and neither does anybody else, and it's just the whole thing, you're just always figuring out something new. So it's very believable as the character gets stronger, because you're like, well, we don't even know the fucking rules. We don't even know what's going on here. No one does. This is no one's ever dealt with this. He doesn't know what's going on. He's got no instructions to exist, and it's all just in the normal realm. You know, he doesn't get hit by a truck and start over or anything like that. So I did my best to not be confusing and not give spoilers in that paragraph. Yeah, you know, he's like, okay, we're just like, we're gonna figure it out as we go along, you know. All right, need another meaty leg. Another one. You got some front legs. Have to do pepperoni. Looking good. Actually, for the longest time, I mean, you said Pepper as a nickname. The first meat from Food Wars. I see. That's one I haven't watched either. I haven't watched Food Wars, literally because of the food. I'm like, I feel like it's gonna make me hungry. I feel like I'm gonna watch this anime and it's gonna constantly make me hungry. I don't need to be any more hungry. It's worth it. You need to watch it. Is it a hentai? I don't think so. I think there's some flirty stuff going on in there. I don't think it's a true hentai. They get naked so there's some fan service involved. Okay. There's some fan service involved. Alright. That's good to know. Hopefully nothing like creepy? Question mark? That's the only pieces you're like, that's all I know of it. It's hilarious and epic. Okay. They totally get freaky for the food. Okay. All right. You know, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see if I watch it. Totally get freaky for the food. Guess if you're a foodie, you're a foodie, you know? That's the... You know, I love food, but yeah, I don't think I love food even remotely close to that much. Like, the best you're gonna get from me is a little dance. You know, I'm gonna be like, this food's so good. Yeah. That's I think that's about as exciting as it's gonna get with me trying good food. Food Wars cookbook, huh? It just like you make the things that are from the show. You make the Korean barbecue. Oh man. I will say there was this probably the best thing I've ever eaten was this like curry. Um kind of a just traditional curry shop. They only serve like one thing. It's just like this curry bowl, like rice and some different pickled veggies and stuff, and it was just so good. In Japan, in Kyoto, it's in Kyoto, and man, it's really good. Had some curry buns in Tokyo. That was really good as well. Cheap ramen is like everywhere in Japan too, and of course, had like a million 7-Eleven onigiris. That was great. That was really good. I I I wish our 7-Elevens were even remotely as good as Japan 7-Elevens. Or just Lawson's, or you know what? I'm hungry. I was already hungry, so I feel like that's as soon as we got to Food Wars, I'm just on one. As soon as we got to Food Wars, I'm now my brain's thinking about food. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's like 7-Eleven, Lawson's, and my favorite actually was not 7-Eleven, it's Family Mart. Family Mart, Family Mart was awesome. There was one day that I like realized I needed a warm shirt, and dude, they just have like basic shirts and stuff at Family. You just like walk it, like, oh, I need a black sweatshirt, they've got it. Oh, you need a black long sleeve shirt, they've got it. Oh, you need underwear, they've got it. You need a corn purse? They've got it. You need literally any food or drink? They've got it. I miss Japan so much. I miss Japan so much. I was only there a couple weeks, but I was like, yeah, these people get me. You know, probably. Oh, really, they do. Yeah, you absolutely. You want little eggs? Done. You want eggs in 5 different spice levels that have all been seasoned and hard boiled? Done. Done. Got from not spicy at all the way up to super spicy. All 4 eggs in a sack. I was surprised with how many desserts they actually have at the convenience store too, though. So many good desserts. This one day I just went in and got way too many desserts because I just like couldn't choose which one I wanted that day. And the guy at the front literally goes, he was like, wow, oh, okay. And then started scanning the things, and I died. I was laughing. I'm like, wow. He was literally like, sweet baby Jesus, this person got so many snacks. Oh no, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe I got like a visceral reaction because they're so polite. they're so polite. This guy was like, whoa, wow, like, oh my god, so much food. I'm sorry. I know. It's so hard. And like there was 2 cashier people, and the other guy was like, and he like kind of tapped him on the shoulder, like almost like stop. Like you're not supposed to do that. It was good. It was good. I thought it was really funny. In that moment, I was like, I don't not deserve to be judged. A whole basket full of snacks. Oh, the shrimp chips are great. I love the shrimp chips. Something that my partner fell in love with when we got there was consomme chips. So chips that are basically like beef broth flavored. So consomme is like kind of a beef broth, just soup you have with your dinner sometimes. And yeah, they just have chips that are flavored like beef broth flavored basically, and yeah, they're really good. I got really hyped on just things with custard. They have a lot of things that are like custard buns and stuff, and they were just so delicious. Couldn't get enough of them. And that's why that one day I was like, I couldn't decide which thing I wanted. And he was like, sweet baby Jesus. That is a lot of food. Honestly, one of the best things about Japan, which is like probably for most people a pretty weird best thing about Japan, but it's that like things don't smell in Japan. They don't smell. Those phones, huh? Yeah, dude. I actually brought one home in my backpack on the plane. Somehow no one cared about me because it was packaged food or whatever, and I brought it all the way home just so I could have like a smashed custard bun when I got home, and it was worth it. But yeah, I mean, things just don't smell in Japan, and I don't mean like, well, yeah, actually they just turn it all the way up. No, okay, so they have this thing in Japan where that's basically they feel like harassed by people's smells. So let's say like we're talking perfume, colognes, smelly deodorants, really smelly hair conditioners, really strong body odor. All those things are like really, or smoking cigarettes. That's a huge one. All the things are like heavily looked down upon. So when you're walking through this, like through the streets, and you're on a train, you're on a bus, you're in a closed, like you're in a getting dinner, whatever, the air doesn't smell like fumes and like people and like, you know, cigarettes and all these things that I can't stand the smell of. And my partner gets like really like overstimulated by smells a lot of the time, so she was just like in heaven. And it's like weird how important that kind of feels, especially like here in Europe. They smoke so much. The cigarette smell is everywhere. You can't get away from it. I watched someone. There's 3 adults, 2 children. They walk out of the mall. And I'm like sitting in a bookstore cafeteria, and I just like look down, and they start smoking immediately as they walk out the door, and I just immediately think like, oh, well, at least the kids are running around. Smell kink, I just saw that. But like, I saw these kids like running around, and I was like, okay, well, at least the kids are like getting fresh air like away from the cigarettes, right? Well, no, and then the dad or the guy or whatever in this group like picks up one of the children that's definitely under the age of like 7, and is like holding the kid, smoking the cigarette right next to the kid, and the other 2 like women that are there are smoking, like looking at the dude smoking towards them, and I was just like, How are we still here in Europe? How did we get here on the cigarette things? How did we? I don't understand. I don't understand how we're still here with the cigarettes in Europe. They're so clever. They're smart about so many other things, you know, and it just for whatever reason. The liberty of continuously being able to smoke your cigarettes is just a very strongly protected thing here. I know that's exactly what I was thinking. Was like, my goodness, like, oh, and it always kind of smells like cigarettes when you're walking around. It's like not something you can really get away from. If you want to go walk around and go shopping, go to the grocery store, well, like right outside your shopping center, it's gonna be covered with people smoking cigarettes because they can't smoke inside. So at least there's that. At least you can't smoke inside, but like every doorway you walk into is just smoke filled. And sometimes you go into like restaurants and I just have to leave because see, things was amazing about public life. True. Well, and like I grew up with some family members smoking really often, so like I will say like the smell doesn't bother me as much as it could, but like my partner is really sensitive to it. It is just miserable that there are so many smokers around. As far as Germany legalizing marijuana, the only thing they did was legalize growing up to 3 plants. That's legal in my country as well, that I reside in currently. I just can't grow things. I'm not good at growing plants, so I haven't grown anything. But you can't smoke in public or anything. You can't do any of that. It's not like that's gonna add to any sort of smell. You have to be indoors in a private location. Hi! Mama Dukes. That's an interesting name. But yeah, I don't think them legalizing marijuana has really done anything to really change anything in Germany, honestly. They tried really hard to make it like actually legal to have like shops to sell it and stuff, but the European Union has that like legalized at a much higher level, so the European Union as a whole would have to change something. The Netherlands gets around it by doing their the coffee shops, which are how do they get around it? It's a smoking club. It's a smoking club. You're thinking stupid. Fair enough. Fair enough. It is not for everybody. They just wanted the taxes, to be fair. Everybody in general, like the public voted for it, and Germany was like, we do want to tax it, so let's do that. But then they realized, wow, we actually can't do that because the European Union has already very much blocked that situation from ever being able to occur until they change something. I feel like it's kind of like at the EU is like the federal level, and then Germany is almost like the state level if you compare it to the US. And the state is trying to legalize it, but they're like the federal level is like, no, you can't do that. Yeah, they could have done a way better job of making it like medically legal for people, but that's not something they're concerned about, really. I mean, our own government could have made it way more legally acceptable. That's always the bad thing. The governments are a lot more worried about where the money is going to come from. When it's covered by medical, harder for the government to make money on it. They can't excise tax it. Always about money. That's what late stage capitalism has done to our world. Hmm. Yeah, I mean that's because Germany they need workers. They're trying to get a bunch of people to come into the country. If all their paperwork wasn't in freaking German, that's probably a place that I would have considered. But you have to literally like get a lawyer and translator and like all this stuff to try to like live there. It's wild. Like they don't allow any paperwork to come in English. Like you think they're trying to throw everyone out? For what? All I hear in their news is that they're crying about needing more labor because like old people, there's like too many. They have too many like older generation that they can't like support anymore. I think Germany's the one like one of the places that just recently made like a rule where like if you're great, yeah, I mean yeah, they definitely be doing that. The good people, they want the expensive workers. Um, yeah, I think they're doing they're doing a lot of interesting things to they want particular people. That's you know, it's a lot like what America is saying as well, you know. But yeah, they just did something where like your great if your great grandmother or something or grandparents were part of Germany, you can get a citizenship for free, basically. Uh, well, not for free, I suppose. You probably still have to pay fees and whatnot. But just like you don't have to apply for any sort of visa or anything or be there for any length of time. You just you just get it. Too bad I don't have any great German ancestors. No free citizenship for me. Just, you know, some people have them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard about a lot of people claiming that though, so it might be still pretty hard to claim. German potato here. Like actually, do you currently live in Germany, or do you did your family used to live in Germany? You've been brewing beer with your uncle? Is it German beer? Nice. Another sort of paw here. The good stuff. Culture. Born in Germany, gotcha. Okay. You could technically, I guess you could go back if you wanted to. so you can't go back to Germany because you can, right? Because your parents and you are both German. You can go back to Germany if you wanted to. That's what I was just curious. You like automatically had citizenship being born there. I assume so. I assume it works similarly. I am just uneducated on how that works. Oh, currently living here. Not, I was born in Germany. Currently living here. I see it like I currently living here. Okay, so currently living during trying to get out of it. Why are you trying to get out of there? It just sucks. I was just trying to run away. I mean, just don't go to the U.S. So just you can run away to a lot of places. Don't do the U.S. All right, fair enough. Honestly, one of the main reasons I didn't even try to move there is their paperwork is so complicated, all in German, and I was just like, dude, I mean, you clearly don't even like want me to move there. Making it so hard to figure out anything. Yeah, no. No one does. Oh my god, ugh. All his like talks with Europe. I just want to call on behalf of the US to Europe and be like, I'm so sorry. Is there any way that we can just like sabotage him so that Europe can just like kind of take over in general of the US somehow? Like, can we help? Because that all his stuff, oh my god, his recent stuff, just absolute nonsense. Just absolute utter nonsense. Lives in his own fantasy world. I am thinking, I think the next place that I will live is Spain. I think I'll go to Spain. Very safe, it's very queer friendly. Yeah, no, that man is a lunatic. That man is a narcissistic, crazy human being. The fact that he is allowed to touch anything in our government right now is astounding. And trust me, I have called my representatives from Europe back to my representatives in the US to complain about both people. It is just, it's hard thing to even grasp how weird the current government is. It's yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Spain. I think Spain's next for us. Probably somewhere on like the cheaper side, like not side, but cheaper areas of Madrid. Not really like city center. All that's a bit too pricey, but where we are in Luxembourg right now is it does seem really cool. It seems really safe, really fun, very community oriented, very queer accepting. So yeah, I'm excited to be there. But yeah, hopefully kind of a cheaper area of Madrid is where we'll kind of find ourselves. It's also very sunny, which is like what I was used to from the States. It's just like, you know, sunny, hot summers and like mild winters. And the winter here in Luxembourg was, well, not the worst thing in the world, but it's rough. It's rough for someone who doesn't really Doesn't really deal with the winter at all. We survived it. We survived it. Overall, kind of a difficult climate. And obviously we could... I don't know if you can see it if I put it up like that. Looks kind of crazy because of the wing. Hold on. I'll keep it on its side for now. Gotta build one more leg, then we're onto the head. Somehow? Some of this is a head somewhere? How to build the other leg first? Oh yeah, no, the head's in there. Oh, the head says bag 32. I haven't even seen... I think I'm supposed to have another bag. Okay, well, that's crazy. I will have to see if I have bag 32, wherever that might be. Yeah, I was excited. We're excited because like Madrid is more like central Spain, so we could kind of hopefully journey around a little bit Spain once we do get there. We thought about Barcelona, but Barcelona is having like droughts and floods, and we were just like, no, if we're ready to sign up for both, you know? No, if we're ready to sign up for both the drought and floods. But if I'm being honest, I never even vacationed in Luxembourg before I moved here. I just took a job to get out of the US because I knew this new government was going to get elected. Something more stable. I lost my train of thought, so I think I missed why you said something about it being stable. It's probably about something I said. Oh, no droughts. Yep, I did say something about, yeah, I would love to have a stable water system. That would be lit. And Madrid seems to do fine. So, yes, okay, thank you. My brain absolutely was like, what? Stable about what? Yeah. We moved to Luxembourg like literally sight unseen. And it's beautiful. It's you know, yeah, exactly. Brain not stable. Brain is never stable. We're on new sleep meds and new anxiety medication, so brain is definitely not stable. It's definitely not stable. Brain is trying to stabilize currently. No thoughts, just wrong. But yeah, we moved sight unseen to Luxembourg, and it was good. We've had a really good time. It's a little bit more expensive because I, had a little bit of a mental freak out, and that's a very nice way of saying it. And I quit my job. So it's really expensive here. So now we're trying to think of like, okay, long term, we need to kind of probably get out of here. I don't know if I'm gonna get as good of a job as I once had, because it is, very dependent on my brain doing the right thing. And who knows what that's gonna do. I'm doing a lot better now that I'm not working, and I get to I've been like really focusing on streaming, and it's really fun. I'm not a very like social person out in the world, so this is kind of a lot of my social time and community. It's really good because for whatever reason it's easier because I can't see your eyeballs, so I don't have to worry about whether you understand me or if you're mad or if you're confused, or I don't have to read you at all. I don't have to read you at all. I don't have to look at your eyeballs, try to read your expressions that I don't understand. A little easier. Oh no, eyeballs! Oh god! I gotta go. There's too many eyes. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun, and I did see something about like Twitch is thinking about my expressions are just I did see something about Twitch like almost kind of removing the need to have Twitch affiliate so that I could like monetize sooner or something like that. I don't know. I just read this new thing that came out from the CEO. I don't know what they're doing there, or I don't know if I understand it. But you know, I would love to truly. The thing that I really want is emotes. That's what I want you to unlock for me. let any of the other monetization right now, like I can wait. I can wait for any other, like all the other things, but I really want emotes. I want to make emotes, or well, I'm not gonna make them, but I want to get someone to make me emotes. Oops, I think I did that on the wrong side. Did I? Oh, that's right. Flip it over for this part. Nice. That's interesting. So, were you friends ahead of time, or just so happened to be the first streamer? That is so interesting. Ah, up here, but oh, okay, very cool. I should be more active on Discord, but I'm not. I'm in a couple like trans Discords. I'm never active enough. You know, that's just who I am. Okay. What game was it for? That's so cute. That's funny. I was just saying one of the other days, Remy. Sky Children of Light. Yes, got it. Okay. The other day, Remy rated me. This is probably, I think this is the fourth or fifth time Remy's rated me. Which thank you. I love it. I love the company. With hanging out with everybody. But yeah, I was telling them, Remy is like the only person I actually hang out with stream wise. Like I actually go to their stream and hang out and talk. And I mean, I've definitely been to streams before to watch some gameplay of certain new games or anything like that, but I don't think I've really watched someone before Remy to like be, I guess, like hanging out with the streamer and just like being there because they're there. Yeah, I told him. I told him the other day, like Remy's my favorite streamer. It's the only one I'm actually subscribed to. Just good vibes all around, you know. If you're like me, Remy, the compliments are making you uncomfortable, and you're like, I would be if people are complimenting me, I'll be like, oh, thanks. You don't have to do that. Like it's fine. I'm no like I don't deserve that. I am very awkward with compliments. But yes, all the love. You are so fun. Such good vibes every time. Yeah, that too. That too. Like, oh, people like me. Oh. Yes, yes, we do, Remy. We like you. For the Remy fan club. I think it's hard not to it's hard not to see a very good-natured human being and be a decently good I feel like if you're an ethical person, you see like this ethical person. When you're a good person, you see a good person. And I think that's, you seem very genuine. You seem like a really good person. And I think it's easy to see. I think it's easy to feel. It's very comforting. True. True. There has been many, many occasions where I am in an argument that I don't know I'm in. I was not meant to take part in this argument. I did not know we were arguing. I did not know we were mad. I thought we were discussing. I thought we were just chatting, maybe it got a little bit faster paced. Maybe there's some disagreements. I mean, maybe I noticed that, but all of a sudden, this person's asking me why I'm being so rude, why I'm being so flippant, why am I laughing at them? And then I'm like, oh my god, was I being rude? I didn't know anyone was mad here. I didn't know we were arguing, honey. I didn't know, bud. I literally had to explain that to one of my best friends. I've known him for years, and we had it. I don't think we were talking about artificial meat. And the way it was just, he disagreed with me and how much it would have to be adopted eventually. And I didn't know that disagreement had turned to an argument at any given time. This was not that long ago. And I just literally had to say, like, I'm not fighting. I'm not angry. I'm sorry. Like, I didn't know that you had got angry at any point. I didn't know your tone changed. I didn't know where we had got. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you. I was just having fun with the conversation. I just thought it was interesting. Truly. I talked to him a little later about that, so, like, that pretty much that exact thing. Like, I was just like, you have to kind of, please, like, you have to be more like direct with me because I don't understand your tone. I didn't understand that we had switched to an argument, and honestly, it was like I feel like he understood me quite a bit better after he kind of blew up, because he did say something along the lines of like, you always do this. You always do this. You belittle what I'm saying, you're laughing at me, you're making me feel stupid. And I was like, oh my god, laughing at you? No, I was laughing because, like, I was excited. I was so excited that someone just wanted to talk to me about a weird hyper fascination that I have, which is alternative meats and when they're gonna, like, overtake actual cow production. Because eventually I feel like all the cows are gonna fucking die because of climate change, and we're just gonna have to switch over to fake proteins or like plant proteins. And I find the subject interesting. I find it interesting, and I was so excited that someone wanted to. It didn't matter that they were disagreeing. They wanted to talk to me about my hyper fascination, and I just got a little too intense, I guess. I got a little too into it because everything he was saying, I would kind of refute it with like what I had already read and kind of like my own logic, and it did not turn out the way I thought it was going to turn out. So we had to have a heart to heart. And I had to be like, look, dude, I don't understand your tones. I don't know, we're arguing. We were just speaking about different things. It's our doom spiral. And it's truly like, you know, this could have gone differently. At least they said something in that moment, and I could kind of address it, because I think if they would have held on to it, then later on it would have been harder. You know, it would have been like you're saying, Remy, where it's just like a, you know, how many years are you holding on to this before you're just like, you know, I hate you, so annoying. And I'm just like, oh no. Like, obviously, I don't, you know, I'm not trying to be a bad guy ever. I also don't control my tone very well, because I don't really understand that super well. Most of what I do is from copying other people. I need to find bag 32. Yikes. Somehow, I feel like maybe I lost that 32. There's a whole other box stuff in here. Oh, there's more. Oh my god. There's so much. Hopefully 32 is mine. Yeah, 32! I forgot this came with like a box inside of a box. It's like, it's got 4 manuals to put together these Legos. But yeah, I mean, like, obviously that could have gone a lot worse and just ended in like a, I'm really just completely tired of your bullshit, and I'm like, wait, what? But, you know, at least we were able to kind of chat it out. But yeah, still to this day, you know, I do not speak the same language as my neurotypical friends, and definitely just don't get it sometimes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't, yeah. True. The fact that like we're like having like an avian flu right now, but like we're also firing governmental workers that would like help us deal with this crisis, including the people that would like get us the freaking vaccines. Ugh. Yeah. That was, you know, he was just the and I think the argument, right? Truly, I think the argument my friend was like trying to make, and that I like, kept disagreeing. I think for him it was very like personally attached. I think he was talking about himself, which I didn't truly understand. I think he was like being like, this is what I would do, this is what I believe, and I was just like, well, factually that's incorrect, you know, like, and he would just be like, you know, this is, and I just kept, everything he would say, I would just be like, well, the facts would say like this and this are gonna happen, and logic would say like this is the next step with that. And then eventually I think he was just like really mad that I was like shitting on his opinion. I think for him, and it was just like I'm trying to tell you this is my opinion, I would never eat fake meat, I would rather just not eat meat at all. Like that was kind of his stance. He was like, I would just stop eating meat, I don't want fake meat. And he was just like, I feel it's too expensive. And I was like, yeah, but it's like an inevitability, like I don't know, we just had this whole thing going on. And then I think he was having more of a personal argument of like, he wanted to tell me what he would and would not do. And I think what I was hearing was just like, this is what's gonna happen. And I was like, no, because statistically, because that's my brain. Statistically, but statistically, you're wrong. Which I know can be annoying, which is why most of the time I don't do it. But I thought that's where what we were doing. I thought we were having an intellectual conversation about real facts. But turns out he didn't really want any facts. It's not really where the conversation was going. I think I have a hard time with that too, though. Like, I'm never really that personally invested. Like, there's occasionally I'm personally invested in an argument, but I have a harder time arguing things that I'm personally invested in, because then I'm kind of emotionally, you know, connected to them as well. I think I have a harder time talking to someone and saying the facts. So most things when I'm talking to someone, whether I agree or disagree, or I'm somewhere in the middle, I'm just literally saying facts. And if you get upset with those facts, I don't really notice. A good portion of the time, unless you're just like, hey, that was rude. I don't want to talk about this like this anymore. And then I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't understand that that would be offensive. You know, you just, I live and learn, I suppose. What things are going to be offensive on any given day. I think in general, I know it's like really offensive. I just don't know what people are going to be personally offended by when they're facts. Interactions can be scary. Very scary. Like, I think I can become very sensitive to individuals if I spend enough time with them, that I know that like certain things are not really to be, you know, argued about or discussed in certain ways. Because I'm just like, oh, like this is like a thing they don't like, and I just learn that as a fact. But you know, that takes me time with the individual to figure out, with them not being mad at me and teaching me and telling me what they like and don't like. Truly. I mean, and that's pretty hard, right? That's something I've been trying to undo. I've been trying to unmask and, you know, be weirder. Trying to be weirder. I'm trying to be weirder at any given time now. And not everyone's on board with that all the time. So close to done with this dude's head. Which honestly, the legs and the head took a shockingly more amount of time than I thought they would. Judging by how long like the body and tail thought, I thought it was gonna be finished early with the dragon and like move on to something else. But like, man, is it this one? Yes, yeah, that is definitely something I have been doing, you know, over the last few years. And, you know, a lot of the time, that means I am, you know, alone with me and my partner quite often. You know, because it's hard. It's hard whenever, you know, like everybody takes a certain amount of energy away from you. I mean, even I think even certain days, like your partner, your you know, that's your best friend, can still take energy away depending on their, you know, their mood and how their day's going. So, you know, also figuring out that I need to limit my interactions took some time. Took some time to accept. You know? Sometimes you just gotta cancel those plans. And you can say, sorry, I can't come, and you gotta not have fear of missing out, and and you just, you know, we're just living our peace, moving your pace. Exactly. Okay, so something here. It's fear of disappointing them. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's why it took so long to ever really do anything about it, right? I mean, what did it? Something? Oh no, it wants me to do it this way. I was like, this is. I have plenty of fear of disappointing people, but that is what's taken so long to kind of get over. Figure out, like, I mean, it's okay if people are disappointed sometimes. Can't really live up to what everybody wants out of you. I think that has been like a pretty, I would say even that has been like really new thing for me. Is like realizing that and this is weird, the voice in your head, not always you. Especially when it's being rude, when it disagrees with how you actually feel, it's not always you. The voice in your head is not always you. You know, there's all these other people that have told you what to do and how to live your whole life, whether it's personal, families, or whether it's just like a society as a whole. And that's been really new for me. It's just like, hey, sometimes the voice in your head telling you that you're doing something wrong and that you should be doing something better and different than what you actually want to do. Can't listen to that voice. Can't listen to him. Big problem. Please, everybody feels so disappointed in myself when I haven't. You know, I was there at some point, you know. At age 60, still working out. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, that's all we can do, right? Keep working on it. Keep trying to make yourself feel more comfortable about it. And there are compromises. Exactly. We're still working on it, and that's what matters. That's what matters. We're still working on it. I thought it was we were in my own therapy. We got brought up this idea that a philosopher that is super old and dead now, and I can't think of his name because it's pretty German. Can't think of his name right now. But he brought up something called the porcupine dilemma. And I particularly brought this up because it's like there are compromises, right? I think like this absolutely says everything about compromises. It porcupines in the winter have to get really close, huddled together for warmth to survive the winter. But obviously, porcupines have quills that they can't really do anything about. They can't shed their quills in the winter so that they can huddle together for warmth. So there's a certain distance where when you huddle too close, you get poked. When you huddle too close, you get poked. So you go away from that pain, but then you get the pain of, you know, being cold. It's winter. You need to survive. You need some level of community, some levels of togetherness to survive. And so then you go back in and you get poked again, and it's a cycle of getting poked, figuring out that distance of how close can we get without feeling the pain. And so there's no, in his mind, there's no perfect amount of social interaction. There's no perfect relationship. There's just not feeling the pain of the quills while having enough warmth to survive. So we need to know on certain days, do we need the warmth? Or do we need to avoid the spines? Is there a place that someone else needs warmth and we need to be there for them? And, you know, we can deal with the spines because we need to go be there for them? It's not a perfect science. Just figuring out a balance. And obviously, I think, like, that could be for a neurodivergent or neurotypical person. I think for a neurotypical person, it might look like, you know, my dad loves sports and I really don't like sports at all. And all he wants to talk about are sports when we get together. And so, like, I really don't like hanging out with him that much because it's boring and I don't like sports. But you figure out a balance. I think for a neurodivergent person, it can be even more specific in ways like I don't like hugs very much. I like hugs from... No worries, Ray, no worries. No worries. I feel like, you know, I don't like hugs. I don't like a lot of super loud environments. So neurotypical people usually are uncomfortable with that. They want to give hugs. They want to, you know, their party is quite loud and I can get overwhelmed with all that stuff. And those can be my spines that I'm worried about every day, all the time. And they're always going to be there. I just have to figure out the right amount. I need community too. I need community. I need people. I need help. I need love. Maybe someone doesn't. I don't know. I think most people do. Just finding that right distance so I'm limiting the pain of the quills while, you know, still getting the warmth that I need. I thought that was really interesting. The porcupine dilemma. His quote is quite long. But one of the thing it ends with is specifically like, there's no perfect, you know, no perfect version of it. You're just trying to find like the imperfect amount of community that you're able to have so that you don't feel the pain of the quills. Pretty interesting theory, and some therapists recently brought it up, including mine, because she saw it from another neurodivergent, like late diagnosed ADHD therapist that kind of felt very seen by this idea that the, you know, because I think also we can get, like, as a neurodivergent person, we can get into this, we can have a fantasy that at some point, if we just do the perfect thing, that we'll no longer have any spines to deal with, and that, like, everything will just be a perfect level of community. And I think that's, you know, probably a farce. I don't think necessarily can get past all of our spines all the time. And so I think it can be like kind of, you know, kind of hurtful and difficult to think of it like that. Like, oh, someday it's going to be perfect. What comes tomorrow, Rain? Or what comes in? Okay, what comes in? You getting something in the mail? Is that what you mean? Like an ear? Like a dragon ear? Nice, nice, nice. Does it like have your name on it and everything? Is it decorated with a trans flag or anything like that? What's it got? What's it got going on? Dragon eyeball looks like here. It's all coming together. We're getting there. We got a dragon eyeball. A dragon eyeball. That's the dragon's eyebrow or something. Okay, that sounds cute. Does that go with the rest of your vibe, the black and red? Yes. Dragon head. The other side now. He's naked on the side. One more dragon horn thing. True. True. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. They're on instincts alone. Also, I have an extra pepperoni here. I don't know where it's for. I think he's gonna have a pepperoni on his head somewhere. That's where the flame comes from. Just flammable gas in his head. Just. Science. Ears, get his horns going. Okay. Eyeball again. Oh man, the eyeball on this one's like kind of yeah. Nice. I do have a dog, yeah. She is a cutie. Currently getting used to my kitten. Currently getting used to my brand new kitten. She's very jealous, even though she doesn't want attention. Like, my dog doesn't want attention at all. But she really doesn't like the kitten getting attention. She's like, rude? Your attention should always be available and ready for me at all times. And that cat is not allowed to have toys that are only for the cat. Like, those are my toys, even though I don't want it. Truly, yeah. It's like it really is. It's one cat trying to get used to the other. uh, she's an independent woman and she don't need no man. Oh goodness. Okay, we're close. Wait, what? Did I do that right? No, I didn't do that right. She is a really like independent dog though too. Like she's not a huge like she doesn't want a bunch of scritches. You know, you like scritch a couple times and she's like, okay, I'm over it. Like leave me alone. And I'm like, okay, got it. Like you want your space, I get it. I also want my space. But like now that the cat's here, she's very much like you're back on the other side. I did see that you had popped in on the YouTube side. That's really funny. The other side. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, she is fairly independent, but she doesn't seem like it right now. Like I'll just be sitting on the couch and I'm not even paying attention to the cat. Like the cat's over with my partner. We're on a different side of the couch. I'm on like the side of the couch with my dog. You know, and I'm like, the dog will just kind of like reach her hand in and like start pulling my arm, and she doesn't do that. She never does that. Like she's not a golden retriever where she needs like attention and she'll like crap you, pull you into the attention. My dog does not do that. But like now that the cat's there, she just literally looks at me and like cries. She's like, and like reaches to my arm, and I just like I go to scratch her, and then she gets really nervous and like licks her lips, like she doesn't want pets. And so what I've had to start doing is she'll take my arm, and I'm like, okay, and I just like put my arm really close to her, and she'll lick my arm. Just stress relief. She just needs stress relief, I guess. She's so goofy, but she is at least getting used to the kitten. She's not, you know, like she was really worried about every single thing the kitten was doing when the kitten first got here. Now she's at least like she'll fall asleep when the cat's around and whatnot. I don't know what this last thing. Oh, it's his bottom jaw. That's what I'm doing. What does that say? Like, what is this? Truly, truly. She's like, get it out of here. Why does it have to be here, Dad? You, I'm like, dude, it's cute. Just love it like you loved the other cat that you grew up with. He's like, you know, this cat's nothing like that cat. My dog, I will say my dog is like an absolute drama queen as well. So it's like not that shocking to me that she is being dramatic in this specific scenario. She's gotten years now though, where like she's been an only child. So she's had a lot of space and like everything is hers. So I think she's literally having like only child issues. And like, girl, I get it. I was the only child and I did not like sharing my stuff. I was nice about it, but like I didn't like it. I was taught to be polite. I was not taught to like it. That flame coming out of the bottom jaw. Somehow I'm supposed to attach this? What am I supposed to attach it to? Yeah, exactly. What am I supposed to attach this to? It's telling me to attach it to. Oh, this is where the. I just saw. Okay, this is where the pepperoni comes in. The pepperoni is also in Pepperoni's mouth. There's a pepperoni in Pepperoni's mouth. Just like that. And then put his jaw attached to the pepperoni. Now he's got a. Literally, he just always got a pepperoni in his throat. Oh man. Okay, so I think these are extra pieces. I think that's it. I just gotta attach it. And attach it like this. Okay. I'm gonna dragon neck and head. I'm gonna raise his eyebrows a little bit. Covering his eyes. I don't like that. I'm supposed to be a blind dragon. Okay. Oh. Right. Do connective head surgery. Oh. Gotta hold his body up. Like push his head on. Ears back. Okay. The top-down view. Not the best view, honestly. The top-down is not really how you want to see this dragon, I think. This is the view that was meant for this dragon. But he does have a crazy tail. Poses it in a bunch of ways. He poses wings in a bunch of different ways. His head, not so much. That's it. That's all the articulation you got for his head. Just kind of the top part. It does feel like it's gonna fall off while I'm doing that. So I'm gonna stop doing it. Oh, I did. They have a picture back here of what. Move that to the side of it. What the whole thing looks like, kind of as a set. The dragon goes atop the castle. I've already built. I've built this little owlbear, and then I've built this tavern / inn here. I still have to build the castle part of it and this beholder. That's next time. That's next Sunday. We'll finish building the actual castle and put it all together. I skipped the middle section. I didn't want to build the castle today. I was like, I want to build a fucking dragon. It's pretty cool. Okay. Well, I don't have anything else to build right now. So instead, I think I will switch my category for a little bit and open some Pokemon cards. I don't know if everyone wants to stick around with that, but I mean, I hope you do. Hope you enjoy Pokemon too. And you want to hang out, but let me switch my description. Okay, on. Opening a few packs. Floating away. Yeah, exactly. I figured I would give everyone a flyby. Wait, did you see my bicep tattoo? Was I leaning far enough? Do you saw my bicep tattoo? It's a kawaii courage. I love courage. It was nightmare fuel, absolutely. Courage was so great to me because he was always so scared of everything, but he was always gonna protect Muriel. And I just feel like that as a human being. Like, I'm a very scared person, but there's a few people in the world that I will like actually stand up for. And I just always felt like that with Courage. It's like he's so scared of everything. He has no courage except for Muriel. He's always got Muriel's back. He's gonna protect Muriel. And I loved it. I think I vibed with the idea that he just hated Eustace. You know, like I think it made sense for me that he hated Eustace. I got it. And he wasn't really ever doing anything for Eustace. That's the thing. Eustace always died. He was always injured. He'd always died because he wasn't trying to protect Eustace, but he had the courage to protect the person he loved, Muriel. That's kind of how I feel as an individual. That's probably a little bit basic, but I love Courage for that exact reason. And I saw this tattoo artist in Japan that does like really cute stuff. She did a Courage on someone else, like a little, like the little kawaii, you know, hearts and sparkles in the eyes and stuff. She did like that for somebody else, but she didn't do the scream. It wasn't the classic scream. This person just wanted Courage to look more cute. It looked way more kawaii than this one because, you know, I wanted him in his classic scream. You know, I wanted him in his classic scream. And so it's not the same tattoo, but it's a similar kind of style. And as soon as I saw that she had already done one Courage kawaii tattoo and it looked so good, I was like, please get me in there. I'm here on these dates. Can we make this work? And she was like, hell yeah, I know exactly what. And I sent her a picture. I was like, this is the scream like position I'm thinking of, you know? Like, this is what I'm thinking of in my head. And she was like, that's exactly what I was like envisioning. Like, I got it. I understand. She really did. When I got there and I saw the stencil, I was like, really understood. You know, really understood. She knew. I could have chose to get so many things in Japan. Yeah. Take my money. I could have chosen to get so many different things in Japan, but I'm more about finding the artist than I am about getting the exact tattoo that I want, if that makes any sense. Like, I have a list of tattoos I want, sure, but I would prefer if that tattoo artist like already wants to do that type of tattoo. Because otherwise, you know, I think you're like, you can be like pushing the tattoo artist out of their comfort zone. Maybe that's not their strong suit. I don't know. But I in general am like looking for the tattoo artist and not really paying much attention to what I'm gonna get next. I have a list of probably 15 tattoos, and I always just get something that is not on my list a good percent of the time, because I'm like, oh, this would be sick from this artist. Okay, I don't know how many I grabbed. I just grabbed like a stack of Surging Sparks, Stellar Crown, and Twilight Masquerade, and I'll just open some of these, see if we can get some cool cards. Take my credit card. It's interesting the tattoo culture in Japan, right? Because obviously it still harkens back to the days of the Yakuza, I guess, right? And their tattoos are very specific. It's like these full body tattoos, and it's directly related to them being in the Yakuza. So like tattoos are kind of looked down upon to a certain extent, but there's also a lot of tattoo
shops in Tokyo, and there's a lot of young people that are getting tattoos. Ugh, Melmetal. That is not what you want to start it out. I hate this character. Not more than I hate Archlodon though, so it could be worse. But yeah, I mean, but this like specific one is like this tattoo shop I went to is like so hard to find because the owner of the store, like they're renting, like the owner of the shop they're renting out of, literally wouldn't let them put up a sign. Like he was like, no, you can rent here and you could do tattoos out of here, but you can't put up a sign. Like that's too much. Like damn. So it took me, I was late to my tattoo session by about 15 minutes because I just couldn't find it. It was in an alley, on an alley. I just couldn't get there. I couldn't get there. Once I got there, it was nice. I was nice inside, and I literally told him, I was like, "I'm so sorry, I'm late. I'm so sorry." Apparently, a lot of buildings don't even let people like have a tattoo shop in their building. Like that's not a thing they allow you to do if you're renting out of their building. But this person is like allowing them to rent, but like also you can't have, you can't have any sort of signage outside. They had this one sign that was like on the ground. That's like a temporary sign. You literally have to put it back inside every night type of thing. It's like a little fold out triangle type sign. But it didn't really like point to the door. It pointed down the alleyway, and the alley was so long. It took me forever. I'm so sorry. She was like, "It's fine. No one can ever find it." Like, she was just like, "You're fine." Like everybody, literally everybody. I was early too. Ugh. Speak this into existence. This is what I did to myself. Archlodon. Fucking bridge as a Pokemon. So inconvenient that would be. It's a nice tattoo shop though, and apparently they're expanding to like a third shop somewhere else. But in all three of the places that they are, it's like a really, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a really cool vibe that they have there. Lots of vintage stores, lots of like alternative fashion areas. It was interesting, like where they were allowed to be. Just because, ooh, Cinderace EX. That's not bad. Not bad. Not the full art, but it's still pretty cool. It's worth sleeving. Like it's hollow. This is an interesting experience too because they're cash only. They don't do credit cards. Yeah, fancy. Yeah, they're cash only, and then they were like, because they're cash only and they're like concerned about it, they were like, okay, like we're gonna go ahead and do like payment before we start the tattoo. And I've never had that happen. Like that's not a thing you do in the US. Or here in Luxembourg for that matter. You pay for the tattoo after it's done. Like after you figure out how much work has been done. But this was more like a flat rate, and you're gonna pay ahead of time. And I was just like, okay, like it's fine. I had brought the cash. I knew how much it was gonna be. I had a little extra if I needed it. But yeah, it was a different experience than in the US. Ooh. Garganacl? Like he's just rocks. He's literally just rocks. With the modern Pokemon cards, it's like when you have a good card because it is gorgeous. It is a piece of art. It's insane. Like these are pretty and they're special, they're EX. These are a little bit more rare. They're like the double black star rarity or whatever. But they're not the art rares. The art rares are just genuinely impressive. They didn't even have those in the OG cards. They had to step up their game, keep everyone entertained. And I just like I've started collecting again because of those type of art rares. They're just so good. Usually the art rares would be in that position. Ugh, knocked out. Knocked out. Nice. These are some sweet animals. If I don't pull any nice art rares, I'll show you a couple that I pulled the other day, because for whatever reason I pulled art rares just over and over and over and over. And the other night, I just had all the luck in the world. I pulled a card that is like the market price of it is about a little over $100, just like fresh out of the pack. Not even not graded or certified or but yeah, you'll see a fancy card. You'll see it. It'll be the whole card is covered in art. There's like the text, you know, this bottom text area that looks like a box. That's just all art. And they look particularly fancy. But it's funny because some of them, I think, I put one too many forward. That's the hit. Let's see if there's any art rares. Nope. Nope. Milcery. Get a Mewtwo. Lacey. Yeah, you can tell. It's a fancy card. It turns into like, oh, this is a playing card, to like, whoa, that's like a little piece of art. It's like a tiny art. But yeah, I pulled one that was like, it's supposed to be $100 on the market with like not graded, nothing certified about it. Just like you pull it from the thing and like, oh, cool, that's worth $100. To be fair, I still collect, you know, some of the cards that look really good that still have like the normal, you know, the common cards. Some of them are just really cute. It's not like I don't collect some of the common cards. Like this guy, he's in a book. This derpy Slowpoke with the reverse like psychic. I have that one in a binder somewhere. Alcremie. I have a special Alcremie. I think I have this Alcremie in a book too. Just because it's cute. Oh, it's so good. She's got little she is a little cake, and she's got little cakes around her. She's a cutie. Some of the ones that are like art rares though, like it's interesting because some of the art rares, it's like, oh, this is $100. And then some of the art rares that I think are absolutely adorable and they're like better than what people think is worth $100. It's like, oh, this is worth $1. This is worth 10 cents. She is very, very eatable. So like definitely, you know, I definitely don't agree with everybody's judgment on some of these cards. There's some cards that there are so many cards I got in Japan for like literally 10 cents or something that are beautiful, beautiful cards that I have in a binder. Okay. God, we got a solid amount of bad luck out the gate here. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Like I played the game back when, you know, OG, you know, I had a Charizard deck, I had a Blastoise deck, I had a Venusaur deck, like Eevee deck, you know, they're like the 151 Pokemons, and I went to tournaments. I was big in it. I got all kinds of, I got gym badges and stuff. They're so old now that the plastic is like yellowed. I really enjoyed it, but the game is a bit more complicated now. I recently tried to learn, and I got some decks, some kind of starter decks, and started to try to make a deck that's popular, but didn't have, it turns out I didn't have all the extra cards. I really haven't sat down and actually played it, because there was like a lot of rules I wasn't used to in the past, and it just, I don't know, kind of, ooh, she's cute. Enamorous. Looks like the, what is that, the show? I can't think of it. Heartache Hotel or something like that. It looks like one of those characters. I'm gonna keep it cute. It'll go in one of my binders somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I have the decks to play, and it's just still kind of intimidating. I know how to play, and some of the like the newer stuff. Sorry, said that backwards. The older stuff technically can't be played in like certain tournaments anymore. So, from what I understand, there is a letter on these new cards. I don't know if you can see it. Not gonna focus very well. But, oh yeah, you see that H? It's like F, H, and G, F, G, H. What are my ABCs? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, F, G, H. The codes at the beginning of the packs, those are for Pokemon Live. You can play the game on your phone. It's the true full Pokemon competitive game. You also have to collect the cards. So this gives you like a free digital pack to open, and you use those cards to build a deck in the digital game. So it's exactly like playing the game in real life without the physical cards. I don't play it. I tried for a little bit, but it's like literally hard to collect all the cards to make like a good deck. And people were I was playing with people online because I don't have anybody to play with it, offline. So I was playing online and people were just thrashing me and I was just bored. I was like, okay, well, I can't collect enough cards to build like a deck that actually works. And I'm just trying to learn how to play, and these people are like just destroying me, so I don't even have time to learn how to play. I finally was just like, okay, maybe this digital game just isn't for me. Hello, kitten. Why do I have a kitten coming to see me? Oh, fair enough.
Immediately.
I mean, she can get on the desk. I don't really have anything for her to get right now. Kitten! Oh my gosh, I think I used all my luck yesterday. This is horrendous. Used all my luck yesterday. Oh, kitten! Hi! Hi! He's purring. Could you hear her purring? Crazy. Well, I have. You want the kitty? Yeah, she's really cute. She's a Maine Coon. You got a Maine Coon kitten because they're supposed to be a little bit more like dogs. We really want to teach her like leash trainer, like get her a little harness. And then also she's supposed to be bigger than your average cat. So we're hoping she gets like big enough to, not always get bullied by the dog. That she can bully the dog back, they can, they're a little bit more like the same size. But yeah, I always show those code cards because I don't use them, and some people really like it. They really like the game, and so they enjoy coming to grab the code cards. So I just show them. Maybe they're getting used, maybe they're not, but like I'm not going to use them either way, so might as well just show them to the camera. Someone might be taking the codes down and using them. I feel like in my Instagram and like TikTok videos, probably more likely that they get. Oh, I love Bellyball. He's so cute. No runt. I don't even know what that is. Heat ran. Get some poor luck. Yeah, hopefully someone's using them. Sometimes people actually like comment in TikTok and be like, "Thank you for this code card." I'm like, "Yeah, glad someone's using it." Hey, I need the kitty back for good luck. I don't know. She was on my desk and I didn't get good luck for being on my desk. Infernate. The kitty got bored. I moved her off my desk and she immediately got bored and left. He was like, "Well, fine. I can't be on your desk. I'm out of here." Yeah, she's been like, honestly, my kitten has been crazy amounts of energy, of course, but overall been like a really, ooh, see, you know the difference when you see it. When you see it, you know that it's a really cool card. Like, this is the art rares, the watch roll, diving under the water, full art, ocean. Like, this is really cool. This is really cool. Finally something. Is there something behind it? No. Monkey Dory, you suck. The watch roll. That's really good. A bunch of watch rolls in the background jumping in the water too. Picasso. We got something. Yeah, she's been so like good at like going to sleep at night. She's been, you know, fairly good about not, you know, biting or scratching or anything. They keep them some. You know, I sell some that I don't like. I usually just sell them. I don't take the time usually to grade them and sell them to like individual collectors. I usually just go to my local game shop and sell the raw cards, and they usually they'll give you like 75% usually if you're like, if you just want cash, and then sometimes they'll give you 80%, sometimes 85%, just depends on what the card is. If you're willing to trade, and a lot of times that's what I'm doing. Like, I'm just trading for singles that they have for the singles that I have. So but the majority of what I do is collect, which is just a, you know, giant waste of money. So I keep a good portion of them. I keep most of this bulk. I don't really sell it just in case, like, you know, like I need them to create a deck out of. But like I usually sleeve stuff like this. I really like cute little pink cards, especially like the reverse stuff. That's But yeah, I don't do, you know, when I'm streaming opening cards, I'm literally just opening them for myself. I don't do any of the like, what's it called? Rip and ship, I think is what they call it, you know, where they're opening packs for other people on stream and everything. I don't do any of that. I was thinking about getting my like wholesale license to get, so I could like help the local game shops basically get some more supply, to have like another supplier to go to, because I had noticed they had kind of a low supply. But when I talked to the distributor, just asking like what they needed from me after I got my wholesale license, everything, they basically said, we literally can't work with you because of we don't have enough quantity to distribute out to you anyway. And I was just like, okay. So that idea shot down really quick. That's really the only thing I think I would sell as like a business, is just buying the product wholesale and then giving it to, you know, selling it to the local game shop so they could sell it at MSRP, you know. I don't really do much to like make money on Pokemon. I think I'm more like sharing it, right? Not everybody is willing to gamble, you know, on opening all these packs, and I think it's, you know, it's something that I can share with whoever does like to see the packs open, kind of thing. All my vintage stuff is still back in the US, so I really have been wanting to really wanted to ship that to over, but it's just so expensive to ship stuff US to Europe. It's wild. I was trying to figure out how I could play like Pokemon Go. It's about to get warmer, and I know people stream Pokemon Go, and I don't really understand how they stream Pokemon Go. Like, how do you stream a mobile game? Do you need like a laptop and like a capture card that's capturing your phone that you carry around in like a backpack? Like, yeah, I mean, I do keep most of them all. It's literally like the ones that I get rid of, I think are ugly. That's the thing. Is like I'm not getting rid of very many of them. It's like, oh, I don't like this, and I know someone probably wants it, and so that's what I'm, you know, selling for 75% or whatever trade credit, and then just buying more Pokemon cards usually with selling them. So shred the ugly. Oh man. But yeah, it's funny, like some of the ones that I think are really like kind of ugly cards, you know, are worth $20 or something, and I'm like, okay. And then some of the ones that I love so much, you know, in cents, or you know, a couple bucks maybe. One of my favorite cards is like a full art Lily card, and it's worth $3, I think. I've got 2 or 3 of them. They're incredible. I love it. But you know, people in general are like, $3 is a decent price for a card. That most cards aren't worth $3, but not really a very good price for how good of a card it is, like how good it looks. People just don't like the cute cards. Exactly, they don't understand its value. They don't have the artistic eye. Oh, that's funny. Man, right now, I mean, I don't think, you know, probably most of the people probably don't know this right now, just because if you're not in the Pokemon world, then why would you know this? But right now is particularly bad for scalpers. You know, they buy the product, they buy every product off the shelf right when it comes out, and then they resell it for, you know, 3 or 4 times the amount right away, so that they're basically just creating a market, creating an artificial supply and demand situation, and then they make, you know, they profit off of it. It's really bad right now, to the point like people are freaking like wrestling in Costco for these things. Like people are hitting each other in Walmart. Like it's bad right now because there's a large amount of people that have gotten back. Oh, nice. That looks so good. There's a large amount of people that have gotten back into Pokemon in the last 6 months. I mean, I'm one of them. And some really good sets that have come out too. Some really popular ones. That people really like. Those sets have just been impossible to find. People are people are literally in the US, that is, they are following the people that restock, like Walmart's and some of the vending machines stuff the Pokemon cards are in. They're following them, like driving around and following them until they make a stop to refill. They're literally tracking these people. They're stalking these people to get there first and just buy everything off the shelf. And I'm like, I'm just, tackling people. It's crazy. At the end of the day, like, I know a lot of adults like this, but this is a game. This is a game that, like, also kids play. It's not the stock market, but they really treat it. And I don't know if anybody knows what, like, in the financial world, like, of the stock market, have you ever heard of a pump and dump scheme? Basically, where some group of people agrees that they're going to buy out like a bunch of a stock, artificially make that stock's price go up, and then with, like, people kind of see it go up and they start trying to, like, ride the wave. Basically, they're like, oh my gosh, I should buy this, it's going up. And when those people buy it, well, all the people that artificially made it go up by buying it early agree to a point of when they're going to sell. When it hits that point, they sell, and then everybody else loses all their money because the price drops dramatically back down. So they're basically just ripping off other people, making the stock market work. And recently, they've been doing that with Pokemon cards. So imagine, you see this card, and you're like, man, this is pretty undervalued. This is only worth $10. And you go and 40 people, and you say, hey, let's buy every single one of these Wattrels off of eBay, TCG Trading, like all the places you can buy singles. Let's buy this Wattrel out so there's no stock of it. And then when people notice that there's no stock of it, they're going to get interested. They want this, so the market is going to go higher and higher and higher. The value will increase. And then those people are like, when the value hits, 30, when we bought it at 10, when the value hits 30, then we put all our Wattrels on the market. So it, like, artificially inflates the value of a card so that people have to pay 30 for it because, well, a handful of people bought every freaking card off of every place they could find it and made sure the supply was under control. It's crazy. It's crazy what people are willing to do to, like, make money off of a game. What's probably yeah, to the moon. Yeah, the craziest part is how little Pokemon, like the company, will do about it. I think they always pretend like they're doing something about it, but for the majority of the time, I think their idea is like, hey, we're making them more. Someone's buying it. Who cares who's buying it? And it's like, well, I mean, these people aren't gonna last. Like, they're not gonna last in the hobby. They're not gonna be people that keep buying your stuff. So you should be kind of worried that they're buying all the product, because then that's gonna make people, like myself, that really just like to collect the pretty cards. Or eventually, I mean, this newest set, I just got one. It's been out for months, and I just got one box this last week at my local game shop. That's how many they've got. I mean, there's just no one's had it. And oh, nice Pikachu. And I didn't have to punch anybody for it. I just paid the normal price for it and walked away, because I was unwilling to buy, like, 3 times the actual cost of the pack to to get mine from eBay or whatever. Like, I'm not indulging these crazy people's ideas of how this should work out for them. It's not about it. Okay, these are some solid cards. I think I've pulled this one before. I think this one I haven't. I really like this Wattrel card. I think they'll probably both go in my personal collection if I don't have them already. I might have this one already. It's why are people falling for this? You know, it's less about people falling for, they know it's happening. It's this it's an artificial, what is that called? The supply and demand thing they're creating is like creating this sense of scarcity, like that these cards aren't ever going to exist. The fact is that Pokemon usually reprints all the sets over and over and over again for years. For years. It's not just, you know, it's not just for a couple weeks. But people get scared because occasionally there has been times that Pokemon doesn't print certain stuff a lot. That's usually because it's unpopular. But like, I think people are just scared that they're not gonna reprint it, and that like, if they don't buy it now, they'll never be able to own it because in a year from now, it's gonna be worth $1,000. Like, it's just gonna keep going up. Because some of these cards truly do get that rare, where like they just didn't print them enough because they weren't selling enough at the time. But in like retrospect, people look back and they're like, actually, that card is sick. And then there's not enough prints of it to really go around. And so the price gets really high for like the most popular cards. So I think it's just a fear. I'm not personally scared of missing out on any one card. I have plenty of cards that I like to look at. And if I don't have one card in my collection because someone says that it costs $3,000, you know, I'm going to survive. I'm not going to lose any sleep over the fact that I can't have one card because someone decided it's worth $3,000 and that there's not enough of them. Someone that has that amount of money to spend also is not scared of money. Someone that's buying a piece of cardboard for $3,000 or more is not like, oh, should I eat this week or should I buy Pokemon cards? You know, like someone that just throws down that on a couch is just like it's just like $3,000 probably means nothing. You know, it's probably some prince in Dubai that's just like, this means nothing to me. I just have to have this card today. I have to card this card today. I don't care what amount it costs, buy it. And those are the people kind of causing, you know, it makes it seem like everybody would pay that amount of money. Nah, it's a handful of like whale type people that are out there buying, you know, those high cost, high dollar cards, or really, really intense collectors that, you know, collect for a really long time and then they trade, you know, a large amount of their collection for one card, you know, because they see that as like their holy grail of cards, you know, so then they trade away a lot of really expensive stuff that they've gathered over time to trade in towards the cost of the card. You know, I've seen that happen too, but I don't know. I feel like it's mostly just random, really wealthy people that are just like, I have to have it right now. If I don't have it right now, I'm going to freak out. And so they pay whatever price. Like, I don't think the average person like me is like, yeah, I'm willing to pay $150 for, you know, 9 packs of cards when they really should cost like $3 a piece and it should be like 18, 20 bucks, you know? Like, but I'm willing to pay 150. That makes total sense. I don't think that's most of the time what's happening. Okay, I think I'm gonna jump off for the evening. I will definitely send everyone to somewhere else. Let me try to find another queer streamer, and we can raid their channel. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I think I'm gonna play a cozy game, but I don't know. I might play Monster Hunter because Remy did sell me on the fact that there's not that many glitches. Yeah, it was fun chatting with you too. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follow. Hopefully see you again some other time. Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but I'll be back on at the same time. Yeah, of course. I'm glad I got to finish my dragon. I was getting a little worried there towards the end. I'm like, how long is this gonna take? I love you. Bye. Okay. Remember, you're loved. You're important. You're cared for. You're the cutest. You got the best butt. You were just one bad bitch. Okay, bye. Bye. And you find someone to raid. Filter by tag. See. Anybody? No? The LGBTQ. Maybe? Oh, I will. I'll say they're from Pubba. Okay. This person, let me check out what they're doing. Okay, this person says it has like one viewer. They're non-binary. Oh shit, I exit out of the raid channel. Sick, that was cool. I did not mean to do that. Let me see if I can find it again. Okay, this person is playing some sort of like competitive Minecraft dealio. If I can find them again. It says they are aromantic, asexual, non-binary streamer. They are not PG and they're LGBTQIA plus, and they are speaking English. They are called Trash Panda. I think that is who we're gonna go see. They have one viewer right now, so we're gonna have fun with that. Okay, before I send you, as always, the transit tea blows kisses. Good night. Bye. 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 Bye.
Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. What's up? Yeah, Hi guys. Thank you so much for the raid. I have to get back. I have to get back to talking to my team because the next round's about to start. But